And welcome back to Miami's Greatest. We had a lot of tech issues, a lot of things happened behind the scenes, but we are back. We are ready, but we are going to change a few things up here a little bit, shift the schedule around. But first, let's talk about Miami's Greatest here. So this is a competition of 24 of Miami's greatest competitors,
Yeah.
greatest video game players. We do have a couple of professional players from our teams:
Yep.
Overwatch, Valorant, Rocket League, Street Fighter League,
Yep.
maybe a lot of people and a couple just students who
Yeah.
signed up
Couple of randos.
want to throw their hats into the ring here. But our first game, we play 3 games today, and then the top 16 move on to day 2. Top 8 drop out. We will see you next year. First game is going to be Dress to Impress on Roblox.
And I'm so excited
I
for
think we're
this
both
one. I'm
excited for
so excited
this.
for this one.
This is going to be an absolute banger of a game. We are
Cinema.
both very excited. So how it's going to work, we have each round is going to consist of 12 competitors. They're going to play 2 rounds, I think,
Hmm.
and average out the score. First place gets 20 points. Second and third get 15. Fourth through sixth get 10. Seventh through ninth get 5, and anything else you get none.
Unfortunate.
So that's our first game up, and we do have the Miami Greatest tournament and any other streams here in November are going to benefit Diabetes Dayton because it is Diabetes Awareness Month. Can you tell us a little bit about that, Isaac?
Yeah, so as Aaron was just saying, November is National Diabetes Awareness Month. So this month, or for this stream and for all our streams this month, all donations will be benefiting Diabetes Dayton. They are a nonprofit organization in Dayton, Ohio that helps those already diagnosed with diabetes. They support local families with low cost or free A1C tests. They have educational classes, emergency assistance, and more. So, yeah, like we said, all donations for this stream and streams going forward in November will benefit Diabetes Dayton.
There is a QR code in the bottom right of your screen if you'd like to donate. Again, none of the cash goes to us. None of it goes to Miami. It goes straight to Diabetes Dayton to help out all those families. So hopefully the competitors we're practicing. They are getting
Yeah,
ready, and hopefully they should be getting into the game here soon. I think we're gonna head to a be right back until they are ready, or we can show who is competing today if we have the list ready.
the bracket ready. Yeah.
We can see this bracket here as it is getting pulled up here. Here is your 2 groups here. I'm excited. A couple of my friends are playing in this. Azon, S Metal, and the Wraith. 3 of my best pals. I'm excited for them today. Anyone you see here you recognize?
I'm looking in Group 1, and I'm wondering how a Doomty is going to do. I mean, a Valorant player doing Dress to Impress. We'll see what happens. We also got Palpa. I know he's a Smash player. I don't know how well that'll go, a Smash player in Dress to Impress. But, I'm excited to see Julius. I'm excited to see Azon. Let's see, Bonesaw and Pooter, 2 of our Overwatch players. Yeah, I'm just excited to see how
Like
these elite shooters play in a Dress
and
to
Dress
Impress
to
game.
Impress. We took them out of their comfort zone. Now they have to adapt to a entirely new environment here. And as we said, your group 1, that is going to be a very interesting group here. We cannot wait. Like we said, top 16 will move on to
Yep,
day 2 for another random assortment of games. We have games from all over. The competitors do not know the
we do,
games.
we do, but we're
We do.
not leaking. We're not leaking.
We cannot say. The competitors will find out right before they're going to play the game. So it is going to be a very, very exciting tournament. We cannot wait for this to start. Both of us are very excited
Oh yeah,
here. Dress to Impress.
one of our favorites. It's a fan
It's
favorite.
a fan favorite.
I'm excited.
Who doesn't say, like, yo, you want to play Dress to Impress? Everyone's going to say yes.
Dude,
Of
everyone's saying
course.
like, yes, I'm playing Dress to Impress with you.
Of course, it is going to be exciting, and hopefully we can get the competitors in here soon. But I do think we will head to a be right back as these competitors load up into the match. Do not go anywhere. Miami's Greatest starts here right now with Dress to Impress. Don't go anywhere.
I'm thinking fish. I'm thinking sharks. Who knows?
That might be the play here. We do have our spec account here running around. We can get a little preview what the players are gonna be on to.
Yeah, you can see we already have one mermaid tail here. They're figuring out a color right now.
Now, if you don't know how Dress to Impress works, we're gonna explain it real quick. Basically, there is a theme. You have to dress to that theme. Make your character match that theme. Then you go out and you present your character, and everyone votes, gives you 1 through 5 stars. Whoever has the most stars wins the round. Now, how this is going to work, there's going to be 2 rounds. So I believe the stars are going to be averaged with all the players. So we will need to keep that up so we can keep track.
And of course, Aaron and I here will be doing our own judging. It doesn't matter for anything. It doesn't matter for any points. It's just for us. We're having a little fun in the booth today.
We could love an outfit and it could get last. We could hate an outfit and it could get first. Our opinion does not matter here. The competitors are what actually matters. And we just got to see what they're going to cook up here. We got to see, because everyone's going to go different ways, you know? No one person thinks the same here. So you got to be able to realize, like, oh, this is what it is, but you have to be able to connect with everyone because everyone truly matters. You have to be able to pull the most stars from people.
I'm interested to see what this is going on right now. I see a Sun Beach hat or a cowboy hat of some kind. Not really sure
No, that's
where
more of
that's
a.
going to aquatic.
We'll see where that goes, but for me, that's beachy. That's not
Right,
aquatic.
right.
Aquatic is what you said. That's mermaids. That's fish. That's sharks. Maybe that's
Ooh, she
a-
has a coconut in her hand. She has a coconut in her hand. She's
but
looking
that's
beach
beachy.
ready.
That's beachy though.
Oh,
I don't think that's aquatic in my
I
opinion.
know. I see her. That diva's teal right now, but
Ooh.
that diva's blue.
All of these competitors, let's look at a couple of these names here. We have Paul, Ulius, we have Sparrow, Slasher, Metal, Polly, two Pollys actually, Paula, and we have a Doomtier. What is that? Base Warrior,
Nerdo and Bias Omnia.
Round 1, your Group 1 players right now. They are hopefully, I'm assuming, are all in.
Yeah.
If production can confirm that.
We are about halfway through the time of them getting ready as well. I see some people, they look kind of like they're ready to go. Ooh, I think we have an aerial type theme going on. Red hair with the teal. What? Okay.
What is Metal doing?
Pom-poms.
Pom-poms. He's cooking. He let him cook
Metal,
right now.
what are you doing, buddy?
He is cooking right
Oh
now.
my gosh. I see we have a pink shirt over there. Ooh, look at that diva walking to the side. Man, I'm excited. I'm excited, man. I'm a big Dress to Impress fan. I'm excited to be here. It's a great day, great event, great cause. I'm just excited.
Support Diabetes Dayton. Remember, QR code in the bottom right of your screen. All donations go straight to them. None of it goes to Miami. Helps out families, helps out people with diabetes, helps them get insulin, helps them get educated on their diabetes. It's a great cause. Please, if you can, donate. It's just a great charity.
And that's not just for today. It is for all of our streams going forward in the month of November. So if you ever are here watching our stream, if you can, please donate. It goes to a great cause. Aaron, what are we seeing happening right in here, though?
I think so. We have a couple more. We have a lot of sun hats coming out, so that might be hurting a few people right now. We have pants.
Ooh, a Doomty. What is a Doomty wearing? A Doomty's wearing like some sort of hip hop outfit that doesn't look aquatic at all. Oh, interesting.
Wait, did that say fashion mister? We do have a couple experts in
here. Look at a Doomty right here. What is bro wearing? He
is cooking. Let him cook right now. And we have 1:10 left in the first round. Miami's grades has officially started. It's about to wrap up round 1. Theme aquatic. This is what we came here for.
Yes, sir.
This is what we love to see. And hopefully our competitors have cooked something up. Remember,
now going into the judging round, Aaron, when you're trying to impress your people, what poses are you hitting? What order of poses are you going?
You gotta be able to show the whole fit. You gotta get a 360 in there. You gotta hit a couple, maybe like a pose 8, and then a pose 28, and then you go back to like a 15. You have to be able to show the entire outfit here. You can't just show the front. You have to be able to show it all. You have to give all the competitors what they want.
See, I'm a little bit different though. I'm like a one-trick wonder. I like my 28. That is my safe spot, and I will spam that 4 times in a row.
And 10 seconds left of the round here. The competitors look like they're done, and we are about to go into the first round of judging here.
I'm seeing some of these.
We are excited. Let's see what our competitors have cooked up
all right,
here.
Here's the moment of truth. A Doomty.
Woo!
Okay.
So more of a casual aquatic here. So our prod has to vote too, so we can also see it. So everyone will be getting at least 1 star. Everyone gets 1 star.
Good job, Doomty. Doesn't scream beach to me, doesn't scream aquatic. Seems more like hip hop dance studio type vibe.
Ooh!
Bias Omnia, what are we wearing?
I think this one, you kind of cooked with this one a little bit.
This gives me more like Raven from Teen Titans.
See what I said? You gotta be able to get
hitting those poses. But that's not screaming aquatic.
Definitely,
they're not sticking to the theme
right
here. Now.
Ulius, cooks with the blue hair. This is what we love to see here. This is great.
This is great.
This screams aquatic to me. This has been the best one so
No
far
notes.
here.
The blue hair giving hints of the ocean, the sun hat,
Indeed,
beach.
indeed.
That's great. Julius, great job.
Indeed. And we have Polygon. Ooh, this is more of a beachy vibe. I don't know how this is going to roll over with our competitors. Are they going to see this as aquatic, or are they going to see this as beachy, you know? This could go either way.
I mean, it's better than some of the ones that I've seen so far. Oh, look at that side pose. Okay, but the coconut, the tan skin, I really like what Polygon did right there.
Nerdo TTV up next, and again with the beachy theme. I think the other one did it better.
I think this is a lot very similar to what Polygon did, but I think Polygon did it just slightly better.
I think Polygon did. I mean, it still looks great, but it's gonna depend if the competitors like it, if they see it as aquatic. Poly here.
Oh,
Whoa.
little confused.
Sorry here. No.
I mean,
no.
I don't know if I see the vision.
I don't like the skin. I don't like the dress. I don't like the colors.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. This is just not good.
Yeah, the red hair. Oh. Okay, hitting the pose as they walk off.
In the pose as they walk off, I don't think that works.
Sparrow, I don't know if I like this blue skin meta.
Why?
I mean, it's just like
You can't go the blue skin with like
okay,
beachy
but
outfit.
the poses,
Poses
Sparrow
are going crazy. Poses are going crazy, but I don't think the outfit works here. You had to go like some sort of tan skin here. If you're going blue skin, you have to be able to go like some sort of fish.
Base Warrior. Woo! Okay.
Oh,
The fish scale dress with the fish scale coconut skin
with
the hair?
skin and the disc.
Base
Best
Warrior.
one so
Base
far.
Warrior. Hands off to you.
This
You
is
did
the
great.
best one so far. Really captures the aquatic here. Bad Batch Cookies is up next here. I think they cooked. I do like the more pinkish tone they're going for. But again, if you're going beach clothes, I think you have to have some sort of tan skin.
Right.
The
right.
reason the other one worked is because it wasn't beachy, it was aquatic, and the skin worked with that. Now, if you're going more of a beach, this
okay,
is what
Paul, that's what we're talking
that's,
about. That's what
we're talking about here.
Beautiful, beautiful blue. Beautiful, I was going to say tan skin, but the tan skin works. Flowy hair, sun hat. That's what we like to see.
That's what we've been talking about. That's if you're going beachy, that's what you have to do. You can't do blue skin with this. The Slasher is up next here. Some blue spotted skin here. I think this low key could be an under one. Yeah,
I like this.
This is nice. Yeah.
I think. I think so far that as far as beach outfits go, Polygon has the best. Base Warrior had a good one, but I really like that one a lot. I think that's my 5th favorite so far.
We have S Metal left here. Pom Poms, absolutely. Really weird combination here.
I'm not sure how I feel about the pom-poms.
I don't know if I like the makeup either. I don't think he cooked with this one.
No.
I think it was too much for an aquatic here. And
here we go. The winners
are, of course, yep. Great.
Hands
show,
off
guys.
to Biasomnia. That great.
Down,
Biasomnia, Base Warrior.
Here we go. 34 stars.
Wow.
Oh, we are going to need to pull that scoreboard back up here so we can get all those written down. But intermission is going to come out here. Great round from all of our competitors. And hopefully we'll get everything tallied up here. But we are going to head into round 2 here of this group. Remember, it is averaged out, so those at the bottom can come back and win. But I don't know how we're going to calculate those scores. Hopefully someone got them written down.
Yeah. But I think some of them are on the right path. I mean, PMH Paul showing really good a range of what he can do. But like then we saw a Doomty in like this hip hop dancer outfit. Not really sure what that was. That's not aquatic at all.
I think the top 3 was deserved though. Great outfits all around. They cooked. They knew what they were doing with aquatic. And we have intermission here. Let's see what our next topic is going to be.
Glamour.
Okay.
What do you think when you hear glamour?
I'm thinking pop, like something bright, something that catches your eye instantly, something that maybe more poofy, something that's big, extravagant.
Okay.
So I'm hoping for some bright colors here. I'm hoping for a big dress, something like that to catch your eye and catch our attention.
I think like the Oscars or the Grammys, somewhere where the stars are out, you're shining, you're the center of attention. Red carpet looks, if you will. So hopefully,
We
I don't want to see any like Victoria's Secret fashion show like things like that. I want to see nice dresses, good makeup, good hair, and good style.
We got to see where our competitors take it with that here. Hopefully, we can get the scores tallied up and get to you guys. Hopefully. But that was a great round one.
That was a great round
A
one.
great round. But it was more those who went aquatic and not beachy are the ones who pulled it out at the end. You know, we had fish scales actually get second there.
That was a crazy pool, I will say.
Such a good round here. We're just going to let the competitors go right now. We are going to actually let them cook for a little bit. You know, we got to see what they're up to.
Right. I'm excited to see what they got. Like we said, you know, I want to see dresses. I want to see maybe a red hair, maybe some red makeup. Keep it on theme, you know? We don't want their outfits to be disconnected. You gotta make it match in some capacity. It has to fit,
and you can't do too much.
Right.
I like good example. S Metal did too much there at the end.
I think so.
The pom poms were a little too much. You had to be able to know when enough's enough, and that you can't go overboard. If you go overboard, then your outfit doesn't look as well. It doesn't match altogether. What we saw sometimes was simplicity was the best. Simplicity won people more stars than more complex. But if you pull off complex, like we saw, it works and it looks great.
I'm seeing Polygon over here in this cut pink-ish dress. I see somebody looking like Belle from Beauty and the Beast, really liking that outfit. That's classy to me. That's glamour. But I'm interested. What the heck is S Metal doing? What is S Metal doing, bro? What?
Let him cook. Maybe he's cooking something up right now. You know?
I don't agree with this. Polygon changing the outfit. I like it. Not really sure what's going on right behind us here, with the gray hair. No dress. Yeah, that kind of scares me a little bit. I like to build from the dress. Yeah. Personally,
you start with the dress and you build off from it.
Dress, then hair, then makeup to go with the outfit.
I get you. How do you determine color?
Oof. Depends on the theme.
Depends on the theme.
Glamour, I'm thinking red carpet, so I'll go red. Maybe a nice navy blue. Maybe a gold. You know, something like that.
I think glamour. I think pink. Give me a light pink. Give me a hot pink. Give me something poofy. That's what I would go with it.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I'm seeing more.
We do see a couple. I think everyone has their own
interpretation.
Yeah, it's just gonna be, can you connect with the competitors? Can you get them to realize, oh, this is actually fire?
Some of this screams like middle school dance outfit to me. Oh, somebody's going Brat. Somebody's going Brat themed right there with the neon green. Ooh, I'm excited to see that one. Who is that? That's Sparrow going Brat theme. But I'm interested to see. I mean, yeah, some of these outfits, like I was just saying, are kind of like middle school dance. Not really sure where they're going with that. But I'm liking the more classy things that I'm looking at right now.
That's interesting. The black there, Polygon going all black. I wonder how that's going to go over with the competitors.
What is Nerdu doing? He's wearing like some sort of wings, some sort of ruffled dress. Man, this is a lot of different interpretations coming out here.
Definitely. I mean, but that's what you're going to get with all these competitors. All these competitors have different ideas of glamour. I mean, we have different ideas of glamour here.
Right.
So it's going to be interesting. It's not, is your outfit good? It's, can it connect with the competitors? And can you pull the stars from those competitors? That's where you really win at this. It's pulling the stars
I like
from others.
Slasher's outfit right now. He's in the back right now, but he was red and black right in the middle there. Kind of looks like a mom going to work, if I'm being honest.
we will definitely see here. We have less than a minute left. Round 2, the final round for these competitors to try to pull out some stars, to try to grab some points, and to try to make their place into day 2.
Man, this is coming down to it. I saw somebody dressed in all white. I was liking what I was seeing there. Who is that? I can't tell.
This is definitely interesting. And we're going to see, everyone has their own idea. It's not like aquatic where we saw a majority of the same things. It does look like a majority of the people are going in different paths here. Like we've seen purple, we've seen the neon green of Brat, we've seen, what else? We've seen pink, we've seen pretty much everything on. Everyone has their own idea of glamour, and it's going to be who can actually pull it off the best here. 10 seconds left. final round coming to a close here. The theme is glamour, and again, how many stars can you pull off? Who is going to emerge on top in this first game of this first group here? The
We'll
fashion
see.
show is going to begin here.
We don't have to wait any longer. First up is a Doomty. Okay. Kind of Halloween theme that just happened last night. We got the knife, we got the red.
Glamour.
I kind of like that. I don't know if it's glamorous, but it's certainly...
I think the knife might have overdid
I think
it there.
a bit overkill, perhaps. That was
really,
a good one.
really good one right there.
Biosomnia, dude.
This is more toned down, but I don't think this is glamour.
Yeah.
This more is like sleek and
it's more like glamour.
Classy.
Glamour, I think, is a little bit more out there. Classy is a little bit more demure.
Yeah.
Topical word right now.
Yeah.
But I think it's a little bit. He was holding back.
That's probably
Julius,
the best
I
one.
like that a lot.
Julius cooking again. Everything works. The necklace, all of it is a nice shade of red.
Okay,
purple.
there we go.
The pop. This is probably the best one yet. This is one I'd vote maybe 4 or 5 stars for.
Yeah, it's certainly a 4-star. I mean, the red necklace with the red dress, it was great.
Flyer.
Polygon. I think this is Polygon. Looks like a flower of some sort. It's giving me like autumn color, but the white boots and the pink in the pink
the
tights?
white doesn't match here.
Ooh, I don't know.
The white didn't match there. I think that ruined it. I think you made it too overcomplicated there.
Nerdu.
This is what I see when I think of glamour.
I like this. This is reminiscent of like Lady Gaga, you know?
Hitting the poses. Looks great. This is what I think of glamour. It works. The white and pink blended together beautifully here. This is a strong one. That's a very strong one right
Great
there.
job, Nerdu. Great job.
Great job. Great
Who's
job.
next? Who's next?
Polly
A.
More of a Taylor Swift vibe is what I'm getting for. But did you overcook with the bag and the switch, it looks like? Or did that actually complement it? It kind of, I don't know, maybe a different switch, but it kind of looks, this is a very underrated one. I kind of like it.
I'm indifferent about it. I think that's like just middle of the road 3-star. Sparrow, Brat, Charlie XCX. Very topical.
That's glamorous.
I
think this is a very wild approach that actually worked. I could see this one winning.
It's a very different approach to what I think glamour, but I think it works. 4 stars. 4 stars for me.
Definitely. And base warrior.
Yeah, that's glamour.
I think
that's glamour.
I think that should be your winner right there.
Base warrior's popping off.
Everything worked.
Yeah, the hat, the black hat with the white scarf, I like it. The red dress, that's great. Great stuff coming out of Base Warrior.
Definitely. And batch of bad cookies here up next. The white, black. I think this is another great one right here. Everything flows together. Everything looks good. Everything blends. I think everyone's pulling out the stops for the second round here.
I think Cookie put on a little bit too much blush on the cheeks there, but other than that, I like it a lot.
PMH Paul up next, a more sleek design. I think this is a more classical, slim design. I don't think this speaks glamour.
No, I don't think it's glamour either. I think it's another 3-star. Oh, wait, are the sleeves not attached to the dress? Okay, no, that's going down to 2 stars for me. We can't have that. You can't have that. Just putting puff on there for no reason. Can't have that.
Next up is S Metal here.
This is something.
It's a lot going on. I think it's too complicated and it doesn't work. Red boots with the pink bow with blonde hair. It's too much. It's too much there.
That wasn't clear.
And last but not least, Slasher. This is great.
This is great.
Great way to end this off. 4 stars right here. In my opinion, everything works together. The red and black again working like a combo here with the white. I think this is great.
Well, let's see who we got at the podium right now. The winners
takes
are
it?
Bias on
Really?
what?
Oh,
this is a shocker to me.
Like we said, it doesn't matter our opinion. It got the hearts of competitors here. Hey, let's scroll through. We have to see all the competitor stars.
Biosomnia. S Metal got 4th? What?
People liked it, and like our opinions don't matter. And then we got the 0 stars.
It's a good thing I wasn't in this lobby because I think I would have rage quit this game.
Coming in last there with 15.
Wow, man, that's
a game.
Not what I was expecting at all.
And that is going to wrap it up for or Group 1. Oh,
Oh,
we're hearing for Prod. 3 per group here.
so we got one more round in the bag.
Round. We thought it was 2. It's going to be 3. Last round, you have to be able to come back here. This could be insane.
Yeah, I think Bias Omnia is the favorite to take this game. I mean, first in round 1 and round 2.
He's cooking right now. Remember,
unstoppable.
first place is 20 points. That's huge if you want to grab a lead here. You probably need 30, 35 points to make it to the next game.
Did you see the theme?
No.
It's a news reporter.
News reporter.
News reporter.
This is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah. There are a couple different routes you can take, because first you got like weather ladies. Then you got like on the scene reporters, or you have behind the desk reporters. Who's going to go what route?
You have to,
Who
yeah.
knows?
And since everything's going to be so similar here, it's going to be who can really stand out that's going to get the most stars here. If you don't stand out, you're not getting stars, because it's different from something like Glamour, because everyone has
Right.
different ideas of Glamour. News reporter, everyone pretty much has the same idea. So you have to be able to stick out from the rest of the crowd if you want to get stars and continue and hopefully get some more points here.
I will say, I take some journalism classes. I'll call myself a news reporter. Check out my fit. I'm repping my school. I think that's 5 stars right there. What do you think?
Of course you do. I'd give you, I don't know, I'd give you like a 4.
That's crazy.
The pants don't match.
That's crazy.
If you had black pants, then it would be a 5.
I do have black pants of
Yeah,
these same
if
ones
you
that
would
are
have wore
black.
those, then maybe it would have been 5 stars.
Ugh.
I'd give you a 3. Still there.
That's crazy. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a guy wearing a salmon-colored Hawaiian shirt.
Because it looks absolutely fabulous.
You do look fire, I will
I'm
say.
telling you, the casting shirt always goes crazy.
Casting
Personally, give me 5 stars right now. We
Oh.
have a scoreboard update with 4 minutes left here. Theme news reporter. Let's see who is on top right now. And it looks
Oh
right-
my lord, Bias Omnia, 20 points, just way ahead of everyone. Wow.
So what I'm assuming is the points are split if like a tie happens. So here, Bisamia takes 20 points, takes
Takes it
first
away.
place. No, not even a question. And remember, second and third get 15. So that is split up, and we have a couple standings here. This is what you want to see if you're Bisamia. You take the group by storm. It's insane how much. I wonder for our production, is it per round that points are given out, or is it all continuous?
Well, this is one thing that I was talking about too. I was nervous about how a Doomty would do. You know, one of our star Valorant players in Dress to Impress, just not showing
And
up.
Julius, dude. He's one of
Oh
our
my-
casters. 0
Julius,
points.
what are you
Last
doing,
round,
man?
you have to be able to make something out of it, or you're going to be going into the last 2 games not underprepared and having to struggle to get back to a top 16 finish.
Yeah, I like to see a little bit more out of S Metal too. I think he's lost the theme a little bit, but like we've been saying,
I mean, hey, we may have thought that, but he did get votes. He
did.
got 4th.
That's true. That's true. I don't
That's
know.
10 points right there.
I don't agree, but you know, I'm not in the game.
Hopefully, we will see what they can pull out from here right now.
Oh, update on the points. Second and third get 5 points. So first place gets 10, second and third get 5, fourth and sixth gets 2. Everyone else gets nothing.
So it is a per round basis here. So we will see where everyone falls here. So we've had Bisomnia win twice, you get 20 points. I honestly think another first place finish, and you've
That
secured your
seals the
spot.
deal.
I
That
think
seals
you've
the deal.
secured your spot for day 2, which is insane that one game can fuel you to get day 2. But if you're people like Bygone, Polly A, Bala, 5 points isn't bad for the first game. You just have to be able to
Right.
stay consistent and stay within reach of that top 16.
Now, I think we have a little bit more time before the fashion show, but I'd like to see where our competitors are at.
Yeah.
I think we should get back to that dressing
I
room.
want to see where our competitors are going with this.
Ooh,
We have a lot of suits coming out here. Oh, I
ooh.
do.
Bias Omnia.
Slasher.
Bias Omnia is going crazy.
Slasher actually going crazy. Let's go back. Let's go over to look at his name real quick. He has
Bias Omnia.
played this game before. He has a title above his name.
I do like Slasher.
He is a
Class, too.
fashion
Fashion
master.
diva out here.
Fashion diva is insane.
That's a good outfit. I'm interested to see the hair,
He
but we'll leave that. We'll leave that for the reveal.
We will definitely leave that for the reveal here. A lot of suits coming out, a lot of black and white, some red coming out here. It's going to be who is going to stand out the most here.
I'm liking this. I like the diversity that we're having in our outfits here. I think these are all a little bit more on theme of news reporter than they were, say, aquatic or glamour. It's all
Yeah.
more streamlined.
We just got to see, like I've said, you have to be able to see who sticks out here, who sticks out the most. Slasher, I really like that outfit right now. I think it's so simple, but yet like hits the mark on news reporter. I think that's what will help you stand out here.
Yeah, this is all great stuff. I think one of the polys is standing right in front of this display in the black jacket and the jeans. Not really sure where we're going with that, but I don't know. I'm liking a majority of what I'm seeing. Slasher's been standing still for a while. I wonder what
I think he's
he's
ready.
up to.
We have 10 seconds left here. Hopefully, our competitors are ready to go because the last round is about to start here. This is where you have to be able to scrape out the last amount of points you can in this first game. We have 2 more total games, and then the top 16 cut happens. Top 8, we will see you next year. And a Doopty up first.
This is what I want to see. I like the way that he's stepping up. I think that is the definition of news reporter right there.
Definitely. We have to be able to see what happens here. But it's not what our votes. It's what the competitors
Our vote
think.
doesn't matter.
It's what the competitors give them.
Let's see who's up next. Bias Omnia.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. I like the outfit. I'm a little bit hesitant about the microphone that Bias Omnia has chosen. This screams more like singer on stage than it does news reporter.
News reporter. I agree with that. Who knows? I might hurt him. Julius. Ooh.
I don't know if I could wear this in a newsroom. Seems a little bit too revealing for the business
have
world.
Stomach.
Yeah.
I don't think you can have that. If people are going literally, I think that's gonna hurt them. But if people like it, they like it. You know. Flyer King. More of a photographer here. Oh,
ooh.
The sweatpants
And the backpack. This screams like teenager. This screams like high schooler going to like France with their French class. You know, tourist.
This is not news reporter.
That's not news reporter.
No, I'm sorry. You did not cook there. No. Nerdo TTV.
I think, I don't know if I like the cameras. I think the cameras are taking away from the news reporter.
I definitely think they are.
I like the microphone that we saw earlier, the handheld one, but I think the camera just screams photographer or just like taking pictures for a news story, not quite reporting it.
This is what I think we're looking for here. More of a slim, sleek design. Not too much is going on here. I think this is a great one.
I think that's great too.
Simple, yet gets the job done.
You could definitely wear that in the workplace.
Definitely.
And I think that is a great news reporter outfit.
Who is up next? Not Bam. 260 here.
What are your thoughts about this one, Aaron?
This one's interesting. I think it might be a little too much for a news reporter.
I think I have to agree with you. I don't know. I'd give it 2 stars.
Yeah, I
plus
probably.
1 for effort. Plus 1 for effort.
Yeah. Base Warrior.
I'm a little tipped off by the hat here.
Yeah, I don't see the point of a Michael Jackson hat here.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, that's Michael Jackson. That's not a news reporter.
That's not. Yeah, that's Michael Jackson.
Yeah, I can't unsee it. Yeah.
That's not a news reporter, guys. That's Michael Jackson. No, again with the microphone here, it's more of a singer.
I'm also like intrigued by the lace that's coming out of the center of the shirt near the collar. I think it's too puffy. It takes away from a lot of what's going on.
Definitely. I think a more slim and sleek design would have worked better here.
I think we're losing the plot, Aaron.
Here we go. Nope, we're getting right back to it. This is what you like to see. This is perfect.
Way to go, PNM Paul. That's a great outfit.
Definitely.
I think I would prefer a lighter purple on the top just to contrast with the black a little bit more.
Yeah, maybe, but still better than
what we've been seeing.
And next up, S Metal here.
This is okay. So, outfit itself is screaming like K-pop to me.
Yeah.
But then the earrings and the glasses are screaming like teacher.
It might have been the wrong mix of ideas here.
Not really too sure how to feel about that one.
Last but not least, a Slash here. This is what you love to see from the
That's
last
great.
one.
That's
That
great.
is 5 stars all around. If I don't see that in first place, I'm rioting. I'm leaving.
I think I could have done without the bag. I think that makes it a little
But I think that's
teenager.
more. I think that's more of like an on-site news
Oh,
reporter.
you're so right. I think you're right.
Let's see who wins here. Yep.
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 Way to go, Slasher.
Beautiful.
Hands down.
Beautiful.
Hats
Slasher.
off.
Hats off.
That's great.
Indeed.
That's
Indeed. Great right here. Let's see the rankings here. Let's go through them.
Yeah,
Oh,
Julius,
Doopty coming in fourth. He's clutching it out.
he rose to the occasion.
He rose to the occasion.
Rose to the occasion.
Paulie AA in 6th. Then that's going to cut it off right there. S Metal misses the cut.
Oh.
No one else gets points here. We will see all of you in game 2, but that's your time here on Dress to Impress. You got the most points that you could. You can't get any more.
I'm interested to see where Bias Omnia and Base Warrior stand in this because they were the favorite. I mean, they were going crazy game 1 and 2.
Definitely. Definitely.
Interesting.
But I think that's going to do it for our first round competitors. And hopefully, Warrior, I think we might go to an intermission here. And
We'll see.
hopefully get our second. Hopefully we'll get our second competitors in here. Do not go anywhere. Second group of Dress to Impress up here shortly. We will see you here shortly. And welcome back to Miami's greatest tournament right now. We are heading on to Group 2 of Dress to Impress. We had our first group, very solid performances we
Hmm.
saw all around, but now we move to Group 2. Who can establish themselves as a dominant figure and try to pull away right now? But let's take a second. Everything is going to Diabetes. Every donation we get with the QR code in the bottom goes to Diabetes Day, and they help support families and people with diabetes. You want to explain that a little bit more?
Yeah, so like Aaron just said, all of our donations from today and all of our streams in November are going to support Diabetes Dayton, which is a great nonprofit organization that helps people and families that have diabetes. They support local families with low cost or free A1C tests. They have classes to educate people. They provide emergency assistance and more. So if you are willing and able, please donate. It's a great cause.
It's a great, great cause. But I think if we can find the scoreboard, we could talk about that from Group 1 just before we go into Group 2. But we saw some very strong performances by Somnia.
Yeah, we also saw some.
Absolutely took
Yeah, by
storm
Somnia,
here
man.
with 20 points. Slasher
Really pulling
clutching.
it in.
I think it was that last round.
Yeah,
It
it
was that
was.
last round. He got
Yeah.
that 10 points there. Pauly, Bala, Nerdo coming in clutch with 7. Bygone by Warrior. Ulius went from 0 to 5.
But PMH Paul, dude,
Oh,
no
rough
points
round.
throughout the entire game, man. That's so tough. I mean, we saw at the end that a Doomty got two. Glad to see him get
You
at
get on the
least
board.
some.
You can maybe bring it back in our other 2 games.
But man, Biosomnia and Slash are just so far ahead. I don't see how PMH Paul or Doomty could step back up.
Here's the thing. It is top 16. So right now, PMH Paul is currently tied. He's still in the running. Right now, we have our top 8, 9, probably 10 competitors right now. We have people in. You just need points to qualify right now, but the scoreboard will shift after this
Right,
second group
right.
here. Let's look at this second group here. We do have a couple other casters. We do have Azon, a fellow Overwatch caster. You have Sire, who's been on the Valorant team. Wraith, one of my good friends here. Who else do you see on
I
here?
mean, I see Pooter Scooter and I see Bonesaw, like we mentioned earlier, two Overwatch players. I'm kind of interested to see how they do in this
Mm-hmm.
performance, but I also see a name that I'm curious about in Yadarby. I think it's just Brady
Hmm.
backwards, but
Ah, it is. It
I'm
is.
interested to just see because I know him. I've interacted with him a couple times. Big fan of the Fat Yoshi, so I'm wondering if he's going to take this seriously or if he'll just make a Fat Yoshi every single round.
Who knows? The people might like that.
The
The
people might.
competitors might like it, you know? But hopefully the competitors are getting in here shortly. Maybe the game has started. I'm not quite sure. We are going to have to restart the server. We are hearing from production. But I wonder what themes we're going to get this round.
Oh,
We
let's see.
saw aquatic, we saw glamour, and we saw
News
news
reporter.
reporter. All 3 different types of some more open, more broad than others.
I was really taken aback by the news reporter genre. I'm like, why? Why is that in the game? Like, I understand, but it's just such an odd category.
But it's like what I've gone to. You have to be able to stand out from the
This
crowd.
is true.
You have to be able to grab stars where you can. Be creative, stand out, so you find yourself on the top of the podium. And Slasher did that.
Mm-hmm.
We saw him as the final costume, and it was perfect. It was beautiful. It deserved to be on top. It was the standout that he needed to get another 10 points.
Right. I think in this next game that I like to see, I think I want to see more range in the
Yeah,
categories. I want to see some like maybe fantasy, maybe sci-fi or something, and then bring it with like librarian. Who
yeah.
knows?
We'll see. I mean, we'll see what the game determines
Yeah.
for our competitors. Do we think we're gonna have another standout person like we saw in Bisomnia,
Ooh,
or are we gonna have it more scattered?
that's a great question. I'm hoping that it's a little bit more scattered, but I would like to see maybe Voxel or Sire. I don't know. I like
Who,
those names.
like we
I'm going
saw,
off of
we saw
names.
Bisomnia absolutely dominate the first 2 rounds and already has 20 points
Yeah.
going into game 2, and it's top 16 qualify for day 2. Bottom 8, we'll see you next year.
Ooh.
Not enough to make it to our day 2 games, which are absolute
Yeah,
bangers.
we've seen the list. We know.
We if I was a competitor and I knew the games, I'd want to get to
Yeah.
day two. They're absolute bangers, and I cannot wait for those. But you have to be able to get there.
Yep.
You have to be
Yep.
able to not only make top 16, maybe try and make a push for the top so you do have better
Mm.
seating. By Somnia right now in first place here.
Oh, we got an overall
We
scoreboard
do have an
too.
overall
Look
scoreboard
at
right now, but that's
this.
going to change after this first map too.
Oh
It will
yeah.
change. Just because you have 0 points doesn't mean you're eliminated right now. It's just what we've seen right now. If you're on the very left of the leaderboard, I would not be worried right now if I were you. I'd be chilling. You just have to be able to go into these other two games and find a way to snag points.
Mm-hmm.
If you're by Somnia or Slasher, you're chilling. You know you could drop a
Oh
game
yeah.
and you'd still
Oh
be
yeah.
fine.
Who do
You,
you think from this second group is gonna be standout performer, or who do you think's gonna shift from the right over to the
I
left?
I I hope Azon and Wraith, two of my good friends, I have to be able to root for them. I have to hope that they can cook. But I think we're gonna see. I think Pooter Scooter. I think he's got something up his sleeve here,
Yeah.
and maybe Ethan Baker too. I think he's got something up his sleeve. I think these competitors just have some edge. I don't know. It's just a vibe I'm getting from them right now. I think they have some sort of edge on the competition right now.
Yeah, I mean, OAM, I'm not sure. I don't know much about our competitors or some of our competitors, but I'm hoping OM and Enraged Fant can do something. But yeah, I'm just excited to get in the game. I'm
We
excited to see what's going on.
we love this.
I,
We're
I'm
enjoying
having
every second of
we're
this,
having a great time out
and
here.
all of this, all the stream production, all this, our time and energy is going towards Diabetes Day,
Yep.
and of course, trying to raise awareness for Diabetes Month, help people with diabetes, get them supported, get them insulin, get them anything they need, any education that they need. And we are going into here. 30 seconds left. Competitors are in. They are ready. We are going to start round 2 of Dress to Impress.
And oh, I'm so excited.
We're all
to
excited
just,
here. We're all excited.
I'm on the edge of the seat. I don't want to wait this 15 seconds to see the prompt. I want to see it now. I want to know what we're getting into.
Let's see it here. Remember, if our competitors are not in, this is also a very scuffed tournament right now. Hopefully, all our competitors can make it in. Hopefully, our production knows that everyone's in. Let's see the first group. Frozen.
Ooh.
This is a good starter.
This
because
is.
There's a lot of ways you can go with this, but there's a lot of ways you can screw this up.
I'm thinking right off the bat, Elsa, Anna, Olaf, whatever the dude's name is.
I want to see a good Olaf. If someone could pull off an Olaf, I think they win.
I think, but the way you could also go is like, I think Hoth. So maybe like a Han Solo or a Leia outfit with all the layered clothing.
I think that's just you. Frozen. It's
Okay.
the movie.
I'm
I think. I mean, maybe we see it. Maybe the competitors see it too.
Have you
but-
played Pokemon at all?
A little bit, yeah.
Do you know the Pokemon Ice Cube?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh my god. Yeah.
Just maybe like a block of ice head.
But is that too narrow? Is that
I
too
don't know.
niche? If the competitors have an idea in their mind and they don't see it, and they're gonna think it's trash.
Yeah, I'm sure a majority of
Why?
what we're
Why do
gonna
we have
see
S
is-
Metal in here? He was in the last round.
S Metal, what are you doing, buddy? But I'm sure we'll see a majority of Anna, Elsa, Olaf. I think there's a dude named Hans in it.
Definitely,
see.
definitely.
But-
So we are hearing from our leader that we didn't get everyone in. There are a few people that shouldn't be in there. That really we saw S Metal in last round too.
It looks like we're gonna add a little bit of time to make sure that everyone gets in here. That's what Prod's telling us right now.
Hopefully.
But I mean, we're just gonna chit chat about what we
Yeah.
see over here.
Let's see. Oh nope,
Oh.
that costs Robux. So,
Everything costs Robux
of course,
these days.
yeah. I mean the private server.
Buying
Costs
buying
Robux.
time in this economy, can't do anything.
Can't
man.
can't have anything right now. Who did not? Yeah, so we might have to go to a be right back as we wait for our competitors to get in. We will see here.
We're
I
here.
think we're going to have to restart here.
So don't go anywhere. We'll make sure that we'll rectify this problem. We'll
Yep.
get everyone in.
We'll get
here.
everyone in, and we will get you Dress to Impress Round 2, Group 2 coming here shortly. thinking tea party. Like,
Tea party?
yeah, like a dress.
Mm,
I assume like
mm.
a teacup, but I think everyone's gonna have the same idea here. So it's really, like I've said, who's gonna stand out?
Right,
Who's gonna
right.
take the competition by storm?
I think, I don't know. I think Tea Party. I think I'm British, mate. I'm thinking like we see some British style dresses. We see some, I don't know, old lady
You-
looking people. I don't know who
are,
has tea parties. You know,
are you
like
British?
no, I'm Isaac, obviously. But I don't know. I'm excited to.
The door's right
I'm
there. The
excited,
door's right there.
I'm excited to see what these people come up with.
It's going to be interesting here. Remember how this works. 3 rounds. Points are given out every single round. First place, 10 points. Second and third get 5. Fourth through 6 get 2. No one else gets anything. Nothing. So it's really crucial that you get top 6 here, that you have to place in the upper half to try to snag some points here. At most, you should be able to get, it's around 6 to 5. Maybe you can snag a top 3. Maybe you can snag first place and grab those 10 points.
You're absolutely right. And thinking about more about what the theme could be, and I'm thinking hats. I want to see hats. I'm thinking like old ladies sitting out on the their little table with the parasol or whatever it's called, and they're just like sipping. I'm thinking Princess Peach. I don't know about you. I kind of think Princess Peach.
We just gotta see what the competitors are gonna come up here.
I
They
know.
still
What the
have
heck is that hair?
3 minutes left, so they have some time to change things around here. So we have a couple dresses. We do have a couple more suits. I don't think the suits are gonna work here.
I don't think so either. I see somebody in a yellow dress with really poofy hair. I don't know what to think about it, man. I'm
The
intrigued.
sweatpants again.
Oh,
Guys,
what are we doing?
Not the
What are we doing?
sweatpants. Why are we going sweatpants?
This is high fashion time. It's a tea party. It's classy. It's elegant. It's not, I'm going to go to the rec and play basketball now. Let me put on my Adidas sweatpants. No, that's not what we're doing.
And again, our opinions do not matter here. We
No,
are just
they don't.
merely commentary.
They don't.
It's all up to the competitors to decide who gives out stars.
You're right. You're right.
We could absolutely not like an outfit, and it could get first place.
This is true.
We could love an outfit, and it could get last.
And that's what's wrong with this system. That's what's wrong. We should have the deciding say in everything that happens.
But nope, it is up to the competitors to decide stars. We are just here to be with you as we experience Dress to Impress game 1 of 3 today for an interesting lineup here.
Who is that there with the bunny ears? I'm quite intrigued by what I'm seeing.
Maybe it's more Alice Wonderland vibes?
Ooh, that could be something, but that doesn't scream tea party to me.
Maybe. I could see it. I could see it. It might be a stretch. It might have to get there with competitors. We'll see here, though. 2:10 left here as our competitors are still... Ooh, checkers. I do think that might win there. That's looking good there. The suits, I don't think are there.
Well, here's the thing. I think one key thing is that I think somebody has chosen to use a male model in this round, which is... Nobody's done that yet.
Nobody's done that yet.
It's a deviation from everything that we've seen so far. So I'm interested to see how that plays out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, right there.
Yeah,
he chose.
I think that's the second one. I think that's another. It's
not
because we have one in the hair salon as well. Yeah, is that Harley Quinn? What are we doing here, guys? Oh my, dude, put me in this game. I'm winning. I'm winning.
I mean, you could have signed up.
I could have. Well, yeah. Look at Bonesaw. Bonesaw's got some like split dye hair and some like it's a blue and red hat. That's Harley Quinn. I'm the Joker, baby. You know. Look at that. That is a circus worker. That is not a tea party participant.
I think they're going for more of an Alice Wonderland look. I think they're really trying to stretch it here. It could work. It could not.
I don't know if it's just me, but I don't see the overlap of Tea Party and Alice in Wonderland.
I think it was a major plot line in Alice in the Wonderland. Was it I think when Alice first got there, they were having a tea party.
Wait, really?
Yeah, I think
I
so.
only remember the creepy cat that goes like, "Hi, I'm the creepy cat." I remember the old lady who's like the queen that's like, I hate you, but that's about it. I want to see somebody as a founding father. I want to see a big curly white wig. I don't know. That's just me.
Maybe that's what they're going for here. We do have 2 male figures which were never brought out in the first group here.
Yeah.
So this is going to be interesting.
It looks like it's Pooter on one of them and Bonesaw maybe on the other. I don't know where Bonesaw is, but who knows?
Who knows?
We got 20 seconds left here as time expires until we go to our fashion show. But adding wings onto the Harley Quinn character, interesting.
Here's what's gonna be interesting. Are the male models going to be accepted?
That's
We
a
haven't
great
seen the
question.
deviation yet from to the male model. It's always been people use the female model. Let's see what happens here. Who is up first?
You
Why?
do.
Brady is up first.
Ooh. I like the outfit. I think I like the outfit. I like the pink. I think the hat could have been a little bit closer to the dress and the skirt, and I think I could have done without the wings.
Maybe.
I think a solid 3.
I would maybe a 2 there. I don't really see
2.
the connection there.
Whoa. I think I like this.
I disagree. I don't like this. This does not scream Tea Party to me.
No, it doesn't scream Tea Party.
This is more glamour.
Yeah.
This would have probably won glamour.
That would have done numbers in glamour.
That would have done numbers in glamour. I don't think that works in Tea Party here.
You in the wrong category.
Again, I think more people are going for the Alice Wonderland look with the bunny ears.
Yeah, I think it's just me. I think I just am not understanding the Alice in Wonderland connection.
This one I like. This one's a solid 3. This one's a solid 3. Just ignoring the Alice Wonderland, I think it's still a solid 3.
Let's see who's up next. Oh, okay. I like this. I'll say it. I like this. This is Tea Party. This is like modern era.
Okay,
Let me go get Starbucks tea. Let me get Starbucks tea
Look
with
at the
my
makeup.
I like this a little bit less. I like this a little bit less.
I think the skin and makeup ruined it a little bit.
I think I give that a 2 actually.
This one I like.
Really?
This one is I feel like an underappreciated one. I think this one cooked.
Nah, I don't like. Okay, the shoes match the skirt. Awesome. I don't know how I feel about that shirt.
I should see here. Tea Party is a very abstract one. It's
Houday Bengals Soleil. That's awesome. Ooh,
face doesn't.
This is a 2008 middle schooler.
Look at the face.
That is what that outfit
Look at
is.
the face. And the
Where's
bell.
the makeup?
No, like the bell.
Get out of here. That's 1 star. 1 star from me, dog.
Enraged Phantom.
What?
I think this is what you need for Boston Tea Party here.
I think we overcooked. I think we overcooked.
Too much.
I think we
I
overcooked
think it's
a
too
little
much.
bit. Yeah, that's way too much.
I have to be honest here. I don't think we've really seen a good one right here. Oh, here come the male models.
This is just Timothy Chalamet. This is just Timothy Chalamet. Oh,
there's your top hat if you're looking for the Boston Tea Party. Are we on agreement here? This is not a good round.
No. I think this group is a lot weaker.
Yeah.
I would say than what we just had previously.
But that's kind of the luck part of it, is who you get paired with.
We're taking this in. This is a toddler dance recital outfit.
Yeah.
You know, I don't see anybody over the age of 10 wearing that.
Yeah. Nope. Here comes the other male model.
Okay. I don't think you go male model. They look too similar. There's not enough like personality to them. Yeah. I think you stick with the female model.
Yeah, I don't. Maybe we'll see one of them on the podium. I highly doubt it.
I'm disappointed, quite frankly.
I agree.
What are we doing?
I think this is an Alice Wonderland look.
Guys. No,
I apologize. It's very hard. I don't think we've seen a good one.
No, we
have 12
not.
competitors, so the max you can get is 60 stars.
That is what I want to see.
Really?
That is Tea Party. Minus the purple skin, but that is what I like to see.
I think the skin ruined it. I think
if we had a different tone, maybe a 5, but I don't think the purple works with that light of a pink.
I think it ruined it entirely. I was shocked when the skin came out. Let's see the winner. And the male model takes it.
Timothy Chalamet
takes it.
Oh my god.
Holy, with 33 stars. First place right there. Let's look. Keep scrolling here. Let's see what happens.
What the heck happened here? If I'm in that space with them, I'm flipping tables. I'm rioting right here, honestly. Like, what are we doing, guys? Man, Bonesaw in 12th. Wow. What is with the... that's just not what you want to see.
I hope for a better prompt here.
I do too.
That was honestly one of the...
I think Tea
That's
Party,
the worst one of the day right now.
I think Tea Party was a good prompt. I just don't think our players executed it
Really?
as they should have.
Hmm.
It would have been funny to see a founding father. Maybe it would have gotten a couple people's like laughing points. Maybe because you gotta scout out the room.
Yeah.
It's like playing Jackbox or something. What kind of humor is going to work?
True.
What kind of outfits are going to work with other
Mhm.
people? Are you trying to seriously win this game, or are you going to like comedically win this
Yeah.
game? I'm on the. Oh, we're trying to get stuck again. I'm on the idea that we should go comedic.
Comedic can win.
But it looks like our next thing is going to be
Overdressed?
overdressed.
So, is there an element to this where you want to look bad?
I think.
If you're over...
Yeah, I think so. But we've got word that our scoreboard is updated. So let's take a quick look at
Yeah.
that to see how it looks after round 1. Eden Baker taken first. Sire and Enraged 5 points. Sorry. No points for Azon, Pooter Scooter, or Bonesaw. Kind of 3 people that we really wanted to see perform in this.
I mean, there are still 2 rounds left. There is still a chance to get that 10 points. Definitely, you want to try to shoot for a 5 to 10. That would really boost your standings here. That does put you nice comfortably in the middle of the pack if that's what your goal is to get to the second day. If you're anyone on that right side in Group 2, you have to be able to come back this round. Try to snag a 5, possibly a 2, or maybe just go for the win and get 10 right here.
Right, but I think we should get back to the dressing room and see what our people are doing so far.
We gotta see what everyone is cooking up here. Do we have the male models coming out again, or...
Ooh, okay. I don't know who's in that purple outfit. Bonesaw! You're eating, buddy.
What?
You're eating, buddy.
Here, what are we going to define as overdressed? What are our competitors going to... Because you could be overdressed for different situations.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking about. Because if I go to class in a suit and tie... Actually, nobody's going to bat an eye because I'm a business student. But, like...
If I do that and I'm a comp sci major...
Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy.
That's crazy. Or if you just go to class in a costume on not October 31st.
The amount of kids I saw in costumes yesterday. Some of the... What did you wear?
Frodo.
Oh, you were Frodo again? That's awesome.
If you watched the stream on
Sorry.
Halloween, you could have seen 2 very special guests.
I was playing League of Legends. Do you don't know what my costume was?
What?
I was a Wright State RA. I found a Wright State residence life and housing shirt at Goodwill.
And you were just...
Yeah, I just wore it. And then I also put on my climbing gear and I called myself a climber. I know. I'm great at costumes. Anyway, overdress. I'm thinking there are a couple of routes. You could go really puffy outfit. Or you could go like, I don't know.
bare bones, maybe? Like,
Well,
try to
that's
go...
not overdressed. But I'm thinking...
But it depends on the situation that you're put into. What are you overdressing for?
I think an easy way to go overdressed is accessories. I think if you pull out glasses, earrings, purse,
Ooh.
a clutch, I don't know fashion all that well. What am I doing here? Then you could go overdressed. You know?
You definitely could. I think it's going to be very interesting what our competitors think and what others think good overdressed is, because that's, like we've constantly said, is going to win you stars. It's getting into the minds of your competitors and what they like.
I like this purple outfit that I'm seeing from, I think it was Bonesaw, but I'm seeing a lot of like these white hats too, just floating around.
But you
What that's
also
about.
have to be able to match it on theme. It can't be all over the place. If you're all over the place and nothing matches, you're not going to get any stars.
Aaron, let me ask you, buddy. What's like your background in fashion? Why are you here?
Why am I here?
Yeah, what's your background in fashion?
I
How do I
mean,
know that I can trust you as a
How do you
judge?
know you can trust me? I mean, if we were to go down and look at my stars, I've played a few rounds
Okay.
of Dress to Impress.
Okay.
Oh, trust me. This is not the first time I'm seeing
Have you
this.
tried playing Dress to Impress in real life?
Definitely not. Definitely not. Listen, I don't think I have the face for Dress to
Really?
like
I think
real
you could
life
be a
dress.
model. I think
You
could be
think
a
I
model
could
if
be a
you wanted
model?
to. Yeah, if
That's
you really wanted to.
insane.
If you really wanted
That's
to.
actually
You can-
insane.
If you can be anything you want to be, as long as you put your mind and heart into it.
That's a message for everyone.
Yeah, that's
not
your
just me.
words of wisdom for the day from Isaac. Ooh, I'm seeing some goth action over here. I like it.
Hmm.
I like
I
it.
just saw like a black and white with pink wings. That might be a little too much there.
I see a light blue, like kind of ruffled up dress with flowers. I'm kind of seeing that too, but it looks like we have a lot of different interpretations of
Yes.
overdressed.
And it's going to be who can capture the minds of the competitors the most, who can drag in the most stars. So you saw it's a very open board right now. First place will yield you 10 points,
Oh
and that
yeah.
could be huge going into these later games. If you get 0, maybe only 2, you have to bounce back. You have to be able to claw your way back in these last 2 games. And remind you, the competitors don't know the other 2 games.
Right. Right.
They don't know what they're going to go up against. So they could go against their best games or a game they always thrive at or a completely new game that they don't know and have to struggle with. It's going to be crucial to grab points when you can to in a game that you know, and a game as kind of simple as Dress to Impresses.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking here, I'm not good at a lot of genres of video games, but this is like a more luck based, more like,
You have a chance.
I don't want to say it. I don't want to undermine our Dress to Impress players, but this game might be the easiest one
Of the
the
3,
day.
definitely.
Yeah.
Definitely.
So I think you want to grab as many points as possible here, but let's see it as we go to our fashion show.
Oh, this is going to be exciting.
Ooh.
Hopefully, okay.
Okay.
Okay,
You
and
know
it's-
it's overdressed. It's
it's
overdressed.
overdressed, it's
okay.
overdressed.
It's overdressed.
I love
Whoa!
all the accessories coming out. I think this is in the context of overdressed
He's hitting
4 or 5.
He's hitting that pose over and over. But do you see those nails? I don't know if I like those nails. Those are claws.
I think the blue and the pink were too much, though. I think you got too much going on there.
I
We
like
have-
this. I like this a lot. This is giving like Corella DeVille,
The accessories
101
again.
Dalmatians.
Yeah,
I like that a lot.
accessories again. Actually, more. I think something on the other hand would have been nice too. Maybe even more overdressed, but who knows? That maybe the competitors think that's not enough.
I like that a lot. Ooh, okay. I'm a little bit confused about the soccer ball as an accessory. Because
Soccer mom,
do you think that's what a soccer
I-
mom's dressing like? Do you think you're going to
overdressed.
Do you think you're
Overdressed soccer mom.
Ooh,
Overdressed
ooh.
soccer mom right there.
Give her that 2002 Toyota Sienna, Brandy. She's bringing like 3 kids to the park.
I think that's ooh.
No,
overdressed in accessories, but not really in
I hate to
clothes.
say it. I don't think that's overdressed. This is, dare I say, simple, underdressed even.
Not what you want to see.
Oh, that's
Definitely
tough.
not. And the context is overdressed. I don't think it was there. I think the accessories weren't enough to pull it through. No, no, you're not overdressed. I see
This
3
is-
accessories.
This is very simple.
This is
to me.
glamour.
Yeah, this is glamour.
This is glamour, guys.
News reporter
not-
even.
Okay, maybe like a desk anchor.
Yeah, give it the microphone. Call it a day.
You're not overdressed here.
Who day
That's
bagel slay.
overdressed.
That's
There it
great.
is.
That's a great outfit. The pink,
That's-
it all works together.
It's
the
a-
makeup, it works. The
It's-
blue, it works.
It's great. That's a great Cawthon coming out from Wraith.
Wraith, yeah.
Let's go. Good stuff. We love to see it. I think that's a 5 right there.
Yeah, 5 stars. No notes. You did a great job, Wraith. Enraged Phantom. Okay. Different color palette than Wraith decided to go
Parent
with.
teacher conference.
Ooh. I think without the hat, yeah, it's parent teacher conference.
But overdressed?
No.
No. No.
Tough one.
I don't think so, guys.
Oh, that's a tough one.
Here we go.
Okay. You know what?
I think this is
It kind of looks like
What
a
is-
school something
school
goth
goth-
mom outfit.
I think
maybe?
prom outfit.
Oh.
School goth. Maybe
Yeah,
just
school goth prom
I
outfit.
don't think overcooked. I,
I
think
don't
it was
know.
perfect.
Oh, I'm loving this from Cookies. I'm loving this from Cookies.
I think this is perfect.
It's a great
I
outfit.
think the pink and green blend perfectly with the blue and black and white.
Yeah.
I think this is overdressed and done well.
Yeah, and the flowers are a great note to add some color to that outfit as well. Great job, Cookies.
Great
Great
job.
job.
Great
Great
job.
job.
This is what we want to see from our competitor, Scooter Pooter here. That's a lot of accessories. I think I honestly
look at the
think
makeup. Look at
the makeup. Yeah, I think the makeup ruins
that
it.
takes me away from this
Yeah.
a lot.
I don't.
Oh, stop spinning. You're not eating. Get out of here.
You're not eating.
Oh my god. No.
Bonesaw.
I like this. This is like
the makeup.
I don't think the makeup matters as much because it's covered so much by the sunglasses. And I think the sunglasses work great with the
I
outfit.
think minus the makeup, you have yourself a banger here. I think you lose a
Really?
star or two with the makeup.
I still put in that 4 stars at least.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm thinking.
Oh, I'm really liking this one actually.
This is a very different approach from what we've seen. More of a casual, overdressed style, and I think it worked.
I think it works a lot too.
I
This
think
is
it
more like
works.
I'm gonna go get coffee. I'm gonna walk to the coffee shop, but I'm gonna overdress for it. I want people to look at my outfit.
Now, is that number one? Maybe. I think that's a podium. Let's see here. Our winners.
Wraith,
Wraith,
yeah,
great
great
stuff.
great job.
I think this is a solid top 3 here.
Yeah, I really like all 3 of these outfits. You know, I kind of like. I know somebody's using S Metal's account right now. I'm not. I don't remember who is.
Yep.
But I really like. Oh, it's Baker.
Baker
using
is.
it. Eaton Baker's using it, and I really.
Let's see.
I really like how Eaton Baker typed in what the outfit was for. I think that gave a little bit of an edge in the competition.
Definitely.
I'd like to see maybe in the next game a couple more people type in like, "Hey, this is the outfit that I'm going for," so we can get a little bit of insight.
Context was kind of key
yeah,
there.
Yeah.
I think those who did type out what
No,
they wanted
don't
to
do it. Don't do it,
No,
Prod. Don't do it.
Prod.
Don't do it. For those who don't
And-
know, we got stuck earlier.
If you
jumping
saw
into
the
this
little
thing.
cut we had.
No, don't do. Oh no, we got on top of it. But we got 15 seconds until
So
our next one.
this is going into round 3 now. 10 seconds left. This is going to be the last round of game 1 here. Let's see what happens.
I hope we get a good prompt. I want to see something crazy.
Let's see. I want to see something more broad and more open here. Dark set. Oh,
That's a great prompt. That's a great prompt.
If you're on the S Metal account, I think you don't need to change.
No, that's what I was just. If you're Eaton Baker playing on S Metal's account right now, the only I think you don't need to change, but also at the same time, you have to differentiate it enough
Yeah.
from the last thing, from the last outfit that you wore.
Yeah, and we do have a scoreboard update here. Let's see it. Who rises to the top? Azon grabbing another 2.
Eaton
Baker
Baker
with 15. Wraith with 12, grabbing that first
Wow.
place. Sire Enraged, Emily, Brady grabbing, Sire Enraged, Emmy grabbing another 5 points. Darby and Azon with 2. Everyone else with 0.
I'm a bit disappointed in what I'm seeing out of Pooter and Bonesaw.
So
man.
what we're seeing is a more not diversified group like the first one.
Right.
It's a more consolidated top. This is the time. If you're Bonesaw, if you're Pooter, if you're OM, if you're Voxel, you have to take points
You
here.
have to step
You
up here.
can't go into game 2 having to claw your way back into the top 16
Yeah.
here. Now, if you're calling our Derby, a podium is what you need. A top 5 points is what you need. If you can clean out and get first place and shoot yourself up to top 3, that would be huge. But if you're them, I'm shooting for podium.
If I'm Baker playing on S Metal's account, I'm trying to repeat number 1.
Yeah.
I'm trying to get to 25 points at the end of the day and go into game 2 with,
First place.
Yeah, first place with a huge cushion over somebody like PMH Paul or Voxel or Bonesaw.
Yeah. Now, if I'm Wraith, I'm thinking I just had a great round. I've had a 6th place. I've had a first place. Podium.
Right.
Podium is what I
Yep.
need. Podium would be great here. Give me the 17 points. Give me the 14 points. Let me have a soft cushion going into game 2.
Yeah, and I think we should get back into the dressing room.
We definitely should.
See what people are wearing. I'm thinking bows. I'm thinking a lot of black bows, maybe some ruffles, some. I don't want to say.
Oh, we have a male. We have a
we
male.
model.
That did win round 1. It did win
It
Eaton
did.
Baker that game.
That was kind of a crazy like strategy play, kind of, to separate yourself from the competition by changing.
But you have to be able to
the model.
execute it perfectly and flawlessly. If you can't, you're gonna fall.
It is like a Geodude using like self-destruct or something.
Mm-hmm.
Like you are ulting. This is your ult,
Mm-hmm.
but you have to make it work. Or
Definitely.
it might have all been
Definitely
waste.
for nothing. You have to be able to capitalize on it. And it doesn't look like anyone else is going a male character. So you are first differentiating yourself. So maybe that's going to catch the eyes of the competitors, but you have to be able to execute it flawlessly. And we have 2 minutes, 30 seconds left here. And as the competitors are cooking, we know games 2 and 3.
We do know games 2 and 3.
Next game, it's going to
Next
be
game.
very interesting because
I think it suits some of our players far more than it does others.
Definitely does. But they are also going to be paired up. We can.
True.
I mean, they don't know what game it is. We will say it
True.
is a more team-based game.
Yes, it is.
It could be as simple as a 2v2. It could be complex as like a 6v6.
And here's the thing about team games is, so first of all, Dress to Impress, individual game.
Mhm.
Your performance is based solely on how you do. When it comes to a team-based game, you could be playing out of your mind, but you could have somebody who's really bringing the team down.
Yeah.
You're only as good as your weakest link. So I'm hoping that, some of the people struggling here, obviously they're different games, but I'm hoping that the people that are struggling here can kind of kick it into high gear for the next couple of games.
You kind of hope you get a good teammate here and that you can roll into the second game and try to pick up some more points here. And then we'll roll into our third game, which, again, another team-based game.
Yeah.
We don't know. They don't know of how so much severity, how many teammates you're going to get, and they don't know the game.
Yeah.
It's going. You look into the woods blind. You don't know what's coming up.
I'm still thinking that I have to perform the best I can in this, the easiest game on the, because even if you don't know what games are coming up, you kind of think Dress to Impress is a pretty easy game to win at. So I'm thinking I have to grab as many points as I can here before I lead it into the next ones.
Definitely. We have about 45 seconds left. Our competitors are getting ready. We are seeing a lot of like gothic, dark looks here. It's going to be those who establish themselves different from the rest. You can't look like everyone else. I saw someone with no hair. Dude, you gotta hurry. You have 30 seconds left.
I'm not seeing any bows. I'm a bit disappointed. When I think coquette, I think cute little pink bows. If we're going dark coquette, I'm thinking cute little black bows.
Yeah.
You know?
Here we go. 20 seconds left. It looks like our competitors are ready, and maybe some context is what's needed.
Yeah.
We did see that last round. Context did win. You know, overdress is a very broad topic. If you can narrow that down into a context, really does help the competitors realize what you're doing. Or if you're just Wraith, just go overdress in a beautiful fashion.
Let's see. I hope we get more context. Eaton Baker kind of went crazy with it, but Brady, my friend, this is,
I don't know what to think about this.
Yeah. This is disappointing.
Yeah, I think you tried something and it didn't work.
That's tough.
Who knows? Our opinions are just our opinions. This is a great start. I love the purple and black here. The makeup is there. The bow on the top.
What a switch up. This is great.
This is great. I see this as a podium right now.
I like the ruffled sleeves. Sire, great job.
Great
proud
job.
of yourself.
That could be a podium right here. More of a red and the black look here.
Ooh, it's kind of roses.
I get it, but I think the bag doesn't work with it. I think the bag's too light. I think you had to go more of a darker bag to complement this. I think it's too bright. The bow on the back's great, but I think the bag's too much.
I think I agree with you there. This is not enough.
This is not enough.
This is one of the outfits of all time. This is like tennis player. I'm gonna go play tennis at the local park in a black outfit. That's what that is.
That's not enough here. Cute 397.
I like it. I like
it.
Maybe I like the things on the ankles and the legs, like the calf things. They look like calf warmers. I like the hair a lot. I'm loving the hair. I love the bag.
I don't know. Like it.
I don't know how I feel about the shorts or the skirt, whatever that is.
I think it's too bright. I think the white took over too much.
I think so too. Wraith, kind of a different approach to dark coquette. We have like a scaly kind of like gator skin or snake skin dress with
I think this is what's going to stand out. I think we're not going to see another one like this. I think he might take another podium here. Remember, he's the one who got first last time.
I don't know if that's a podium worthy. Enraged Phantom.
I think more of a casual.
I thought you were going to say cat girl, and I'm like, that's what I'm thinking too. This is like
he provided context. It's too much.
Something
we see also like the McDonald's McFlurry machine.
She was beautiful like McDonald's McFlurry machine, but she was broken also like McDonald's Flurry machine. Okay. Ooh. Great job, Eaton.
Cooked.
Great job, Eaton.
Cooked.
Great job, Eaton.
Cooked.
You did great. You did great. You did great. What does that
This was
say?
great.
It just says meow.
Kitty!
Kitty. Great job, Eaton. I think that's a podium.
Batch of cookies.
Okay, now we're seeing too many cat girls.
But I think the green complements with the red hair. I think this is like established themselves out from the other cat girls.
You know how Batman was here the other night?
Yeah.
That's Poison Ivy right there. That's one of his enemies.
It is.
Mm.
Pooter Scooter.
Ooh.
Pooter.
I
I think too simple. I don't think it's enough.
think
And-
the outfit is a little bit simple. I think the earmuffs are
The earmuffs
distracting.
in the bag take away from it.
I agree.
The white doesn't work.
I agree.
The white doesn't work here with how little black you have. You can't be having that much white.
Who do we got up next?
Bonesaw.
Bonesaw.
I don't think he did as well as the other person in black
No.
and red.
Yeah, I agree.
And that's going to take away from this.
I do like the sleeves. I think everybody's gone black hair so far, so I like the deviation. Oh no,
Yeah.
we just had a red hair.
Yeah.
But I like the deviation from the black hair meta, so to
Mhm.
speak. Voxel.
Huh.
Okay. That's not coquette. I'll say it.
No.
That is
it's
not coquette.
It's not. It's more slim. It's more sleek.
That
It's
is
like a dark glamour right there. Everything's going back to the glamour,
Everything
guys.
is going back to the glamour.
All right,
No.
I think that's going to do it. Our winners are... Oh,
Sire Voxel? What?
very interesting right now. Let's look at this. Who Batch of Cookies is going to grab 4th? Bengal Slay's going to grab 5th, and Bonesaw's going to grab his first points.
But remember that Baker Eaton whatever was playing on S Metal's account.
Yeah.
And they were in first going into this next round. That is 5 more points going in the way. They're tied
for
first,
first.
with 20
That's
points.
exactly what you wanted. That is
Wow.
what we talked about. You had to get podium. You did, and now you're slotting yourself in a very comfortable position on the top of the leaderboards right now.
Hats off to Eaton Baker. That's the stellar performance. You grabbed
We
points.
saw 2 stellar performances right now. Players of the game, by Sama and Eaton Baker.
Yeah, Biosomnia and Eaton Baker, they went stupid
Absolutely
crazy.
nuts.
They went stupid crazy, and they should be proud of themselves
Definitely.
and for the performance
Great
that they
first
put
round
on here
performance.
today.
But that's going to do it for Dress to Impress. That's game 1.
Yeah,
And I am not sure. I think we're going to get a scoreboard update here. Let's see after this. I wonder if they know what the next game is.
I don't think they do just
Let
yet.
me ask.
But wow, what a great first game that we
What
had
a
here.
great first.
We had a lot of interesting outfits chosen. We had a lot of fun outfits chosen, and I think some of these players can go home happy, but I think others of them.
Oh, they're not going home yet. We have game 2.
Well, sorry, going into the next game happy.
Exactly.
My
There
apologies.
we go.
But I think a lot of them can probably step things up a notch or two.
Definitely can. But I think we're going to go to a Be Right Back as our competitors. As we queue up the second game here, we're going to head to a Be Right Back. Miami's greatest. Game 1 in the books. We have Bisomnia and Eaton Baker on top. Let's see what else everyone can do. Top 8 eliminated. We will see you here for game 2. Do not go anywhere. And welcome back for game 2 of Miami's Greatest, which is going to be a small game called Battle Right. And it's
Mm-hmm.
more of a kind of League of Legends type game, camera over the top, like more characters. But it's instead of like destroying towers, you have to destroy each other. It's a best of 5. You have just Battle Royale type. You have to kill your opponents to win the round, have to win 3
Mm-hmm.
rounds.
Very skill-based game.
And how this is going to work, our competitors have been sorted into teams of 2 and have been placed into a best of 1 bracket, single elimination. And we have the points here. First place gets 10, second gets 8, third and fourth get 5, fifth through eighth gets 2. Everyone else, nothing.
Nothing.
So how the tournament's going to work right now, we have 8 teams playing right now and 4 teams on a bye. The 4 teams on a bye automatically get 2 points. But the trade-off is you don't get to compete. You don't get experience in game. So you go against a more skilled team, but you still get 2 points. That's the trade-off right here with getting a bye. So it evens itself out.
Yes, definitely.
So, as we can see here, we're going to actually focus on Team 6 and Team 9. Nerdo and Sparrow versus Bonesaw and Bisomnia. Now, I know you weren't here. My new co-host here, Luke, was not here for Dress to Impress. Bisomnia took it by storm. First place, he settled comfortably with 20 points right now. As we see the scoreboards from Dress to Impress, Bisomnia and Eaton Baker both on 20. Sire in a close second here. You have Wraith and Slasher both with 14. You have a couple with 7, couple with 5, and a couple with 2, but you still have OWAM, Pooter, Scoffin, and PMH Paul with 0. That cannot happen.
No, definitely not. You have to gain back those points because at the end of the night, we are eliminating 8 people, 4 from each of the groups. Whoever has the lowest points, you will be eliminated. Now, taking a look over here, we are seeing a little bit of the spread here. A lot of 7s, a lot of 5s. A couple 1 4 and then a bunch of 2s and 0s. Right now on the chopping block, if we're going off based off what's shown right here, we have Adumti, Wydar, Azon, Bonesaw, A Coffin, Owam, PMH Paul, Pooter. Those are all the potential people to be dropped right now. The other 16 people will move on to, most likely we'll move on to day 2 tomorrow, where we have a different spread of games. And we do have a tiebreaker game, which we will not bring up yet if it's necessary.
If it's necessary, we have a tiebreaker game at the ready. And just a reminder for everyone, this stream and every stream in November goes to help Diabetes Dayton. There is a QR code in the bottom right. If you'd like to donate, if you're able to donate, please do so. Anything helps. They go help families learn about diabetes, help them get insulin, and just help the city of Dayton and help people with diabetes. It's a great charity. If you can, if you have the money, please go donate. Every cent counts.
Yes, very true. November is National Diabetes Awareness Month. So all you can give, we are very much grateful for it, and I'm sure that they would definitely would love that.
Now, let's talk about this game, Battle Right. Like we said, it's more of a lead game. So there's 3 different classes here. You have melee, you have range, and you have support. What do you think is going to be an ideal setup here if you want to go far in this tournament?
If you do have a 2-player team, most likely support will not be your best bet. Person is going into attack, you can't help them as much as you could maybe like 2 attackers or like a range attacker and a support. Like you would want to have that spread if you had like 3 players. With 2 players, you might want 2 attackers, maybe 1 attacker and 1 ranger. But the goal you want to do is eliminate one of the players as fast as possible. If it says I believe and you eliminate them and they're gone,
yes,
get 1 person, eliminate them out, and then have the other people deal 2 people versus the 1 person. So maybe potentially a range and an attacker. So you have the attacker go in, deal the damage. You have the support, or the ranger shooting and taking, like, trying to chip down a little bit and isolating those 1v1s. That's going to be huge. Exactly like Valorant. You want to get those 1v1s.
Definitely. And just as a reminder, we are new to this game too.
This is our
first experience for us to casting. So we will try the best we can, but I think we're all together going to be experiencing this. So it looks like our competitors are ready. So if you're Bisomnia and Bone Slasher, Bisomnia wants to extend his lead right now. He wants to be on top going into round 2. You have Nidoro and Bam trying to maybe claw their way back or create a more comfortable pad so they don't have to worry going into game 3 here. This is going to be very interesting in what teams decide to do. And just a reminder, there are 3 other games going on in the background too. We hopefully will get those updates when we can, but we are bringing you this game right here. Team 6 versus Team 9. Bonesaw, Bonesaw and Bisomnia versus Nerdo and Bam. It's going to be a very interesting match. Let's just see what happens here.
So if you understand this game, we are playing, the map we're playing on is Mount Araz. We have Nerdo playing as Ru Khan. We have Bam playing as Esmo. Bisomnia playing as Paloma, and Bonesaw playing, I didn't have a chance to see that. But we are getting into this game. Let's see how this plays out.
I'm going to be curious. Very, very interesting. I wonder how, because this is our first looks too, so we're going to have to see how both teams adapt to each other, how they play here. So that center orb right there will charge your ultimate to full health, like give you an ultimate and allow you to have a great advantage, but it's going to be the first one to break it here. Teams are ready here, and so once the match hits 2 minutes, a kind of storm-like zone will push the players together, and if you go outside that, you start obviously taking damage here. So this is going to be a very interesting, and it does look like Team 9 is going to pull out a support. That does look like a support player to me, and it does look like these two are going for more of a ranged melee type.
Definitely seems like a good combo here. I mean, if it's going as I believe, every hit you're getting on these dummies in here is giving you charge on your abilities. If maybe they go out, because one of them has their ultimate ready. I don't know if that carries over into the actual game or if it'll reset. But hey, if you could farm up your ultimate before the game even starts and then go in with your ultimate, that would be huge.
That would be insane.
It just depends on if they... Oh, here we go.
Match starts in 10 seconds here.
Yeah, it did eliminate all of the charge they had.
That would be way too overpowered. Here we go. Fight is going to start. Both teams charge towards the middle, and it's going to be Team 6 taking an early advantage here. The grab's going to go out from Nerdo, and they're going to collapse on him, though. He's going to start to fall back here, and it does look like he's trying to get in there. Bam, going heavy. But it does look like the support counter is coming back. Remember, Team 6 does not have any support, so any damage they take is kind of permanent, and you have to be able to feed out someone from the other team. You have to be able to take down that support player, and that they are looking down. But Bonesami is going down, and it might be, he's trying to escape with a sliver of health. Paloma is going to go down, and you're left Boneslaw in a 1v2 right now, but both of them are low. Remember, they do not have any health. Tack's gonna go out, it's gonna miss. Can he grab one? He's gonna find one. It is a 1v1 right now. Oh my gosh, Bonesaw is able to grab one. Let's see. But he's taking down the low HP, and Shock Rush gonna take it. That's gonna go in favor of Team 6, gonna take round 1. Bonesaw so close to a comeback, not able to pull it off.
Those attack combos went crazy. I mean, I don't understand much of what is going on. I can't tell if they're button mashing or if they're actually strategizing their use of abilities, but everything is looking so good. The speed and precision that they have, the teleports, moving around, trying to keep out of those attack ranges is huge. Genuinely looking at that support character, that when they kind of isolated that, they kept him away from the support character, which then they were able to whittle him down and get rid of him, which then, I mean, obviously gave him trouble, because how's a support going to be, like, probably a heavy hitter like a ranger? But we do have the fight going in. A bunch of trading hits here. It's kind of fighting towards middle. Blue is holding mid right now with a bunch of damage, but immediately healed. Looking down at Blue, they're not looking too good, while the others are completely full. Maybe they need to get back and heal up a little bit, but we can see that Ranger has low health. Although it does have the range, it definitely does not have the capability to take hits. Blue claims the orb, so they potentially will get their ults here. Pushing in, we do see a shield popping. They're just kind of, ultimate is ready. Here comes the ult.
Miss.
It missed, but they eliminated Rukan. One blue left, pushing in here, dealing some damage, but it doesn't look like it's going to be enough with that heal combo with also the fast attacks. Pushing in, and there it is, a clean sweep for red.
No damage taken. That's a power support play. They couldn't get to her, and they just had health that entire round. That's the weakness in their comp. They played back, and they just poked at both of their health, and it worked. It took down one of their players. They missed the ult too bad. Bad placement. It's not going to grab them the ult, and it's going to be tied up 1-1 here. Remember, this is a best of one. Single elimination. Once you are gone, you are gone. You have to be able to make it to round 2 to salvage any sort of points here. And it doesn't look like they're going to charge in mid. They're going to go down low and try to get a flank on these guys. I don't know what Team 9's going to do here. Are they going to try to go with the same strategy? They're going to follow that suit. Both teams try to go low. And Rod's going to get grabbed and try to take some damage. Healing's going to go out, but it does look like he's going to get pulled up to full health here. Oh, he's just going in. He's just going in.
Damage is going insane here. You see that attacker just dealing some damage. That getting in there and just dealing a bunch of damage, because it seems like they have more of the range attacks. So if you get in there, you get in their face and you start smacking, there's not much they can do. Also, it seems like when they drop below a certain amount of health, they lose the capability to heal up past that, which is kind of big there, because they all started out with quite a bit of health, but it looks like the health was slowly reducing. Anyways, blue team has been eliminated once again. That first round, after red lost, they're like, let's change up our strategy, and their strategy so far has been working out perfectly.
They're not charging in. They know they have a little more. They have room to play back. They have to force them to go on to have to push onto them. So the ability to sit back and spray for damage and know they can't heal is huge. And the Team 9 has found a good comp here. They found a comp that you can just settle into, play back, place for spam, and just heal yourself up when you get attacked. They can't really get in and get damage done when what I need to see from Team 6 here is an absolute collapse onto the team. You can't have these singles. Oh, and he's going to get grabbed out. That's actually what you want. You need someone to pull one of them away and not let them heal. Ideally, you want that support player, though. If that support player goes down, though, that's huge, because Bone just got healed all the way back up. Where he could have been low now, he's already back to full HP. Yes, you're still dealing chip damage to him, but you can't do much right now. But they are forced out of middle, so that ult orb is slowly going to gather and could give Team 6 a much needed ult advantage. Timer's still going to go. It's going to get down to its final orb. Someone has their ult right here. Pafima's going to pop it. It's not going to hit anything, and they're going to try to dash in here and steal the ult orb, and I think red team snagged it. Red team definitely did snag it, and that's going to be huge for them if they need to pop their ults. And both blue teams are looking very low, and you still have the support player on full HP. Red's going to take it down. This is going to be a very interesting... but it does look like they're going to get tanked. Grabbed back. I don't see anything else coming out of this right now, and he's healed up to full HP. Ultimate at the ready. He's going to collapse, and we're going to a game 5 here.
Gosh, that was insane. Are you kidding me? Charging in there, they just isolated those 1v1s, pulled them away. Whatever that grab is insane. Pulling them close. I was originally thinking, hey, maybe attacker's the weakest since it doesn't have that range capability. But with that grab and potentially that dash, they're able to get in your face and keep staying there, pulling you back if you get away. Very huge, very good plays so far. We are seeing some good plays from both teams. This could potentially be the final round. Let's see how it plays out.
This is the final round here.
This is the final round. So we do have them going in with the horses is kind of an interesting thought. Like it gets you out fast and then you're immediately into combat. I kind of like that mechanic.
Yeah.
Anyways,
if you're blue team, you have to be able to get in quickly. Grab's gonna miss though, but they are gonna pull the support player out, able to deal damage to her. That is huge. If you need to, you have to be able to either A, take down the support player, or B, take down that range player and not allow them to heal constantly. Them being separated right like this is huge. You have to be able to deal damage to one of those players. Bonesaw, you have to be able to deal damage to him, because if not, he's just going to get healed up. And Bonesaw is right in the middle of it. But they're going to take down one. He's going to find the weakest link. And right now, Reaping Scythe is going to go out. And it's a 2v1 right now in favor of the red team. Healing is just going to go out, and they're just going to play spam, and I think that's going to do it. I think Bonesaw and their team are going to take it, and that's it. Game over. Team 9 is going to advance now. That looked like a very, very solid performance from them. Is it best of 3? Let's see what happens.
Or is it best of 1? Let's see how it goes.
Nope, that will do it for them. It's a best of 5 rounds, and it's Team 9 is going to take it. Bonesaw and Bisomnia winners of this round will move on. We will see Bam and Nerdo. Hopefully, they can come back in game 3 because that is it for them today. No points given out for them right now.
Let's hope that they have enough to be able to continue on to the next game. Are we replacing the finals that we were originally going to do?
We will see.
All right.
We will see. We got to get through this game first. Let's hopefully we can get updates on other scores because we had 3 other games going on while we were watching them. So hopefully our production can tell us or update the scoreboard on what has happened.
Definitely looking like a good game there, though. I really like how each character kind of plays together. Like, you do have that attacker that can pull them in and then deal that close range damage. That ranger, I didn't see if they were actually able to, but they also seemed like they were able to pull them closer, which both could be a blessing and a curse for a ranger. That support, just the heal. I noticed that you had to actually shoot your teammate with the orb to heal them. So it wasn't like you could just passively be like hitting an ability button and then heal them. No, you have to actually be actively attempting to heal them, which is very cool. These are all very cool mechanics, and it definitely seems like it could be a very good game. I'm sure there's like a lot more characters that we didn't even see. Like, we only saw the first 2 characters, which all of them seemed really cool. Like, the guy with the purple axe things looked really cool. The lady that healed, I mean, she had like a little unicorn friend, which looked really cute. So
yeah,
I mean, that was kind of cool. And like a little fire goblin thing. What was the other one? A lizard?
It was like I think a lizard. Yeah, we had like like a dead skeleton, like unicorn lady. I think like a trap, like a fire trap, and then like a little troll goblin thing. It was very interesting, but that's only 4 out of the however many there are. True. And we just have to sit here and wait to see who is going up next. Our production is working very hard to update the scoreboards right now, and hopefully we can get to those soon. But remember, now everyone making it to the second round has guaranteed 2 points.
True.
Guaranteed. And if you move on to the next round, you have 5 and 10, 8 and 10 points up for grabs, I do believe. But right now, if you're like Bonesaw and Bisomnia, you looked good that round. Even though you went up 2-0, you went up 2-1, lost, you didn't waver. You knew you had it in the bag because you dominated. It was just an unfortunate round. So second gets 2, third and fourth gets 5, second gets 8, and first gets 10. So right now, everyone in the second round is guaranteed 2 points. It's just moving on to that next round to get 5 and possibly 8 or 10.
So there are the people that did get that bye round. If we want to take a look over at the photo we took of our chart, Team 11, Team 8, Team 5, and Team 7, each of them got a bye. We're looking at the teams now who are playing. It looks like Team 1 and 2 are not finished with their game yet. Same with Team 10 and Team 12. But currently we do have 5 and 9.
Poly, A, and Azon moving on, guaranteeing some points here. Azon not having the best performance in Dress to Impress is going to give him some points and allow him to start climbing back up this leaderboard. But if we look at the teams that dropped, we have where are they? Nerdo and Sparrow dropped from here. No points given. And S Metal and Emily dropped. No points given there either. That could be huge. You have to go into game 3 really needing to play and really needing points here. This could be huge for anyone looking to get into the top 16, and anyone in the top 16 might drop down to the bottom 8 here. Hopefully, we'll have some teams finishing. Team 2 is going to clutch out the win. Eden, Baker, and Paula are going to win over Base Warrior and Voxel, and we are just waiting right now for Sire and OWAM versus PMH Paul and Polygon. Now, PMH Paul has 0 points right now, so if he gets eliminated here, I don't think he has a chance to make it to day 2. You cannot go into game 3 with how many points you need to make it back unless the points will allow for a comeback, like a first place.
Yeah.
So we just have to wait and see what's going to go on here.
Also, it is worth mentioning, those that did get a bye, although it may seem like an unfair advantage at first, they get no experience. They go into this entirely blind, while another team may have a potential idea like, hey, if we run Ranger and support, hey, that was a pretty good combination, or hey, attack and support, or like they find their combos well before you even have a chance to play the game, which is going to be very problematic for some of these teams. I'm just very excited to see how this plays out. I mean, after seeing what we did, it was very good. And once again, seriously, for Diabetes of Dayton, all donations are greatly appreciated and will definitely go to help support those in need. And just thank you all for who can donate, and thank you very much for that. But hopefully we get into this soon because I kind of want to see more of that.
I definitely want to see more. It's going to be very interesting seeing what teams that got a bye actually move on and what teams that won their first game move on. I want to see, did that bye actually help or hurt them? Because would you rather play game one and got an experience compared to not playing, but you get 2 guaranteed points? It's a great trade off here in making this very, very balanced. But hopefully we can see when that final team does eventually finish, who is going to move on and who we will be seeing.
I guess it would depend on how far you are up the leaderboard. Like if you're already winning, maybe you would want that like extra experience just so you can play more games. Because if you're already guaranteed to move on, why not just gain a little bit of experience and have some fun with it? But if you're down points and you like need like 1 or 2 more to maybe move on, hey, that 2 points is huge. That could automatically push you up a little bit. Then there's the like just getting the experience for those people that do need a lot more points. Starting early definitely would be good. Pushing through all the way. I mean, it's a huge advantage having experience over people who don't. I mean, you see any game like that, like Valorant. I mean, an iron going up against like, I don't even know. You could say like a silver versus an iron, and you'll definitely see a difference.
You will.
And it's crazy. Like any sort of experience at all is going to have you usually most of the time, unless you have like really crazy friends, which sometimes I've seen my friends beat me at Valorant before, which is a little embarrassing. But it is definitely very good to have that experience, and it's very rare that you would be beaten by someone who doesn't. But in this case, everyone's kind of new, which was the goal. We want people who have never played this game before to then test the waters a little bit, have them try a new experience and learn something. Maybe find a game they'll love and that they want to grind out and make their whole like personality for the next 3 years.
Definitely. And does look like we are going to see Team 10 versus Team 12, a second round 1 matchup. Both teams are getting ready right now. Both of them are running through the tutorial. So hopefully we'll go to a short break here as the lobby gets set up. And we will be back here for more Battle Right, Team 10 versus Team 12 on Miami's Greatest. Do not go anywhere.
Whew.
Ranger melee and a Ranger support, and the Ranger support came out on top. I think we'll maybe start seeing that meta here. I expect Team 9 to keep rolling that, but let's see what these two teams are going to pull out here.
Honestly, I'd be very excited to see it. I mean, I was originally all for the attack Ranger lineup there, but it seemed like it definitely didn't end up working out for him. I have no idea what any of these characters are. I'm gonna be honest. We did see what Enzo. He was like one of the.
So we did see Paloma. That was the support, and we did see Enzo. That was more the ranged person. So I think we're seeing an entirely new slate of heroes here.
I'm thinking Blossom. I'm just gonna go out on a limb here. I think that might be a healer. Going off of like the plants are life idea. Maybe Jade looks more range, probably. Maybe I don't
Probably
know.
range, more elfish types, more towards the range, I would assume. And it might look like Team 10 is going to pull out a couple melee here. So we'll see what happens. But PMH Paul and Polygon really did struggle in Dress to Impress. So if they get eliminated, that might be it for definitely PMH Paul. He might not have enough points to come back and make it to day 2. And we do have Sire and the real Wham, OM. Again, both of them kind of struggled in Dress to Impress. So it's really, this match might determine these two teams' fates, these two players' fates. So we're just going to have to see what happens here. One of them is ready, Jade, and it looks like Eximo might be coming out again for PMH Paul. That more ranged support. I think they're going for a ranged melee versus a ranged support. And we saw how that run out. So the favor might be in favor. The balance might be in favor of Team 12. Right
Yeah, that seems like the look of it right now. Genuinely, I'm just very excited to see how this goes. We're on the same map as we were before, Mount Eraz in the daytime. What about Mount Eraz in the nighttime? That might be sick. Anyways, we got the match starting up here. Let's see how it plays out for him. All I gotta say is I love some of these graphics that I've been seeing. Like, I mean, I don't even know who that lady is, but she looks really cool. The ice coming out of her fingers. Probably a ranger or something, I don't know, but they are now in their spawns, going to be hitting up on these dummies here. I mean, it's probably a good time to try to learn your character abilities. Just kind of learning a little bit more of what you're doing. So we do have a range and attack on the blue side, and that's support and range on the red side. Tree, just throw out a tree. Just tree. I didn't expect that. There's just, I mean, hey, deforestation solved. Easy.
So it is going to be another ranged melee versus ranged support. So already, Team 12 having a huge advantage here as we've seen, but they have to be able to play their characters to their strengths. You can't let your support fall, and you can't let the melee get on top of you. That's what the other team did. They stayed back, played to their range weapons, and didn't let them get close.
Some of these things that I'm seeing look really cool. Like, what did... Oh, he just freaking ascended him. Like, what? He just ascended. Anyways, we are about to get this party started for round 1 of this game. They are off, running straight towards mid. Fight goes out, a little bit of chip damage, not much going on though. Dashing through. One of the reds is very low. Are we going to see some support healing? We do see that. I don't know what that tree does, but it looks like it was dealing a little bit of damage. So maybe they had to play away from it. Red keeping the pressure on. Oh, stunned, held off. It's damage central up in here. That blue, though, is about to die. That's one blue gone. Maybe they can get the train on the red one. No, it looks like blue is going to go out here. Very low, falling back, keeping a little bit of pressure on, dealing damage as much as possible, but it is not enough. And blue is taken out for the first game of this match.
Like I predicted, Team 12 is going to have a greater advantage here. They stayed back. They played to their strengths. They played the range game and ultimately took down the melee and then took down the ranger. That's what you wanted to see here. They were in control of that round the entire time. They really didn't let one of their players get close to death, but besides that, they absolutely dominated. And if Team 10 doesn't change anything up here, I'm sorry, PMH Paul, but your time's going to be over here in Miami's Greatest. We will see you next year if you do not change anything up. You have to be able to come back. You have to try to snag those 8, 5, 10 points here. But both of them are charging in. It looks like Pauly's trying to go for something, trying to go for a flank. Doesn't get there, but it does look like they're going to wrap instantly. They're just playing the long range game, and it's a great strategy right now because the melee person can't get close, and it's very hard to heal right now if you are. Oh, but it does look like their melee person does have some healing effects here, but it's not as great as the other one. But their support player might go down here if they focus and target her. And both players are getting low, but one player, red, is astronomically more health, and he's going to get taken down. So it's 2 weaker health. Oh, no. Blue's going to get taken down, and it's a 1v1 right now. PMH Paul is trying to secure the round, bring it back to even. while Sire is trying to. Oh, he's going to
This
grab
could be
his
it.
ult. Could this be huge? And his sudden death, so the barrier is going to slowly pinch around them, so they have to play around mid. And it does look like PMH Hall is going to fall. It is 2-0 in favor of Team 12 right now. Match point in favor of Sire.
Holy, okay, that was a little bit of a massacre there at the end. Sire taking out both of them, still having most of his health was the deciding factor of that round. Also, I think the tree, when your teammate stands next to it, I believe it does a little bit of healing. I'm not entirely sure if that's the only heal that this support has, but so far it seems like it. But we saw a very good round there, definitely. Sire doing that 2v1. We were about to get this party started into round 3. Let's see if they can close it out here, if we're going to see a comeback story for Blue. Pushing in, Sire is going up top as everyone else seems to be going a little more towards the bottom. The fight goes out. Sire is already taking lots of damage here. Spreading out quite a bit, though. Blue are separated along with the red. Pushing in, though. They're breaking the tree. Tree is gone. Immediately pushing in again. A bunch of damage going out. A bunch of traded here. Not a lot of healing going on. We do see a shield. I don't know what that attack was, but it looked awesome. Pushing it again. They're falling back, letting the heal. Blue, you got to abuse that. You got to abuse the tree. You can't let them heal up. Going in, they're attacking. Everything is gone, and they're back again. I don't know what just happened, but it looks like Blue is trying to farm the orb, and Red, I believe, swiped it there.
Red did snag it there, and they popped it instantly. And Blue team still having some decent health compared to Red. They are actually taking some damage down. But Blue player is going to go down. Oh, no, PMH Paul. And he's going to snag one. And is left on low HP. PMH Paul, 2v1 clutch. He's going to teleport. He is low health. He is one tap away. Ultimate ready.
His hand is shaking.
Oh, and he's rooted. Dodge is going to go out the way. Oh, my gosh. And he's dodging. Sire, can you do anything? Ultimate ready. And he's going to get taken down. PMH Paul secures the round and allows his team to live another day. 1-2 still in favor of Team 12.
You had to see his hand shaking there. Paul was freaking out. As he tried to click, you could see he's freaking out a little bit. But that was a good round, definitely. Getting that 2v1, pulling a Sire there. Sire pulled that last round. Then they were like, nah, it's our turn now. Also, that staff is glowing like, I just want to be part of the symphony.
Okay. All right.
My voice is
Sorry
gone.
for the headphone users there. Round begins here, and it does look like both teams are going to try to go on top, but the melee's going to get in instantly. That tree's going to be popped out. Both of them are stunned, and both of them have taken major damage here already to start almost down one of their 4 bars here. And the stuns are going out, and it just looks like Red is absolutely dominating right now.
What?
Blind goes out, and it does look like he's going to get taken down low. 2 stuns are going to go out, and it looks like Blue team's already down to their last sliver of health, and they're going to get taken out, and it's over. I do not. Yep, there it is. Team 10's going to take the win there, move on, and I'm sorry, I don't see a comeback in PMH Falls. I don't see it happening right now. That might do it for him with Miami's greatest, but Team 10 is going to move on. Sire and OWAM are going to take on the next round. Winners here, 3-1. There was a very clear winner there. It wasn't close. They definitely won that.
Look at the damage there. I mean, 473 damage from Sire is insane. I mean, just looking at this score alone shows you just how much of a difference there was. I mean, the other team, both of them on the red team dealt way more damage than anyone on the blue. And that just proves that they were definitely going to win this from the start. But very good game. You're kind of, as you said, we are starting to see that meta rise up where it's a little bit more towards the that support range character. I mean, they were dealing so much damage, staying away. That attacker really couldn't get in close to do anything. And he just kept on having to try to get close. But there was so much movement with a ranger kit that they were able to immediately get out. And I don't know what that blind ability was, but I mean, we couldn't see it at the time.
So what I assumed is when the blind went out, like when we were spectating the Tater, that's all they could see.
Yeah.
Like they couldn't see anyone around them, so they were just prone to attacks. And you had stunned that last round, they got stunned so much and just had so much damage inflicted on them. It was insane, but hopefully we can get a bracket update here, and hopefully we can see if other teams have pushed their way through into the top four. Top four snags 5 points guaranteed.
Yes, definitely.
You move into the finals, you can either get 10 or 8 points, which is huge if you're trying to make a comeback or if you're trying to make that cushion even more. And it does look like here Team 10 is going to get the win, move on and play Team 7, which is going to be a Coffin and Enraged Phantom. We have Team 5, Brady and Slasher, going to take on Team 9, which is going to be Bonesaw and Bisomnia.
That's last. That was last game.
Oh, they already won. They already won.
Team 9 is the only one that so far that has won, besides Team 10, which is now going up against Team 9. We haven't seen any finishers between 11 and 2 and 8 and 4, but whoever wins those will then move on to then play the team above or below that. Team 9 is Bonesaw and Bisomnia, and Team 10 is Sire and OWAM. So that's going to be a very interesting match.
So right now, experience is better than guaranteed points. Team 5 got. Are we sure that's correct? It says right now Team 5 is 3-1, and it says Team 9 did move on. We will wait for production to either correct. Did Team 5 actually beat? Oh. We're having some issues coming from our scores over at King Library. We will have to wait and see on that. We are not sure yet, but I don't know who are going to spectate next. We do have Team 8 versus Team 4. That is Polly and Azon versus Ulius and Adumti. Couple. That's a very interesting matchup. I would love to see if that's going on. Team 11 versus Team 2. Polon or Eaton Breaker versus Pooterscoober and Wraith. Pooterscoober also at 0 points, has to be able get it 2 guaranteed points, but you have to be able to do more.
Yeah.
And right now, experience would be very helpful for Pooterscooter. And you do have Team 7, Enraged Phantom versus A Coffin, just taking on the winners, Sire and OM, who have an amazing comp established right now. It's going to be very hard to get around that.
Definitely. And 2 points right now seems like it is kind of setting the bar for that tiebreaker. Like we saw, there was about 5 or 6 people there that had 2 points. So giving yourself 2 points would either move you away from that tiebreaker game or would put you in the running for it. So there's people that had 0 points. They gained 2 points if they were onto the bye or won. Then they're able to then play the tiebreaker if there's a lot of other people who are also tied up. And that can give you a potential chance to go on to tomorrow. But you would have to perform well at that tiebreaker game, which I genuinely don't understand how we're going to judge it. I'm not going to say what it is, but it is so weird.
We'll see, but I think we're going to go to a little break as we wait for the next matchup to be ready here. Miami's Greatest continuing on to Game 2, Battle Right. We will be right back. Do not go anywhere.
we have been stuck on this loading screen for a hot minute. Let's hope we get in there super fast. But Team 4 versus Team 8. I'm definitely excited to see how this goes. But once again, yes, Diabetes for Dayton. Any sort of money that you can donate is definitely going to be great for the cause. As November is National Diabetes Awareness Month, but it would be definitely greatly appreciated if you have any money that you're able to donate. This is really taking a long time.
This is taking its time here. But like we said, Azon versus Ulius, friends pinned up against each other to try to move on further in this bracket. Whoever wins is guaranteed 5 points because you move on to the semifinals, which is all worth 5 points. And if you get to the finals, you are guaranteed at least 8. Winners pull out 10. Hopefully, we will get a scoreboard update after the final game. But this is going to be very exciting. We do see the same comp we saw from last match too. That Ranger support playing back with the tree. It's going to be very interesting. And again, everyone who's run a melee has lost. Those melees cannot get in quick enough for the Rangers to do damage before they back off and just keep hitting you from afar. It's been great to see a meta arise, and those teams who stick to the meta have won.
Definitely. And there, like, one thing to mention is as you drop health, there are little bars that appear on your health bar, and when you drop below that health, you lose that like part of your health. So like you start up probably with like about 5 bars. As you take damage, you drop off 1 bar, and then it's gone. You now have 4 bars of health. So it's a good way to balance the game so that your healer isn't absolutely busted and is able to immediately overheal you again all the way back up to full. You do have penalties for taking those fights and for like taking that damage. Like the heal orbs, they heal you up, but they don't heal past that maximum HP that you have that you've lost. And that is definitely a good thing. It seems so far like a lot of these characters, they are super good, but they do have their flaws in ways of balancing them, which is super good. Like the tree heals, but the tree is killable. That's something big. The person who has to shoot her teammate to heal, that is super good because it's hard for you to hit your teammate when they're running around at like Mach 1 trying to fight your enemy and you're trying to hit them a little bit.
So we are having some tech issues on our side. Spec was not able to load into the game right now. It is currently 1-0 in favor of Team 8 right now, which I do believe was Ulius and Adumti taking that early advantage right now, but it does not look like we are not going to get into that game. We are going to have to just wait and hear what we have. If we could pull up the scoreboard here, it is tied 1-1 here. Let's pull up the scoreboard here and take a look at the overall advantage we have going on here. But team 8, it does look like Ulius and Adumti right here would play Azon and Pauly would play team 2, which is a 3-0 decisive victory right there. Eden, Baker, and Paula 3-0'd Pooter Scooter and Wraith. Pooter Scooter is going to only grab 2 points there. That's not going to help him get back into this top 16. Team 5 is going to take the win over Team 9. So right now, we have an even split between experience and a bye.
Definitely seems like it. I would have loved to see a lot more of these games. We did see Team 5 beat Team 9, which is maybe the outlier. Maybe they've played this before or have done something because they did beat that team that had a little bit of experience. Or maybe they just got some practice rounds in while those people were running their game. But it would definitely be it definitely seems like so far the experience definitely is winning out. 8 versus 4. No changes as of yet, but it definitely seems like an even match, which is very, very good to see. I'm very excited to see how this ends up. 2 and 5 moving on to the semis, and right now it's just waiting it out a little bit.
Definitely. Team 2 looking like a strong team right now. Eden, Baker, and Paula have dropped only 1 round compared to everyone else. That is huge. I would be scared going up against them. They are looking like very, very strong contenders right now. Team 5 had a tougher time there. They did drop only 1 round, but they did have the bye. So that does help them too. Team 10 going to take on Team 7. Team 8 taking on Team 4, and in a live update, Team 8 is going to take to round 2-1 at Adumti and Ulius on match point to be able to move on to take on Team 2. This could be huge. Another win would go towards the break. It doesn't look like teams with experience is as necessary as we think it might be. But right now, we just have to sit and wait on watch of what's going on.
Right now, maybe we're going to just see how it plays out. We may take a short break here for a moment and then get back to you when we're able to get into the game. Thank you for your patience. Sorry for the technical difficulties. Oh, 3-1 for Team 8. Team 8 has taken the win. Ulias and Adumti taking the win over Polly A and Azon. Sadly, one of our great friends and companions, is getting knocked out of the race. But Team 8 moves on against Team 2, who is Eaton Baker and Pulpa. Right now, it looks like no changes for Team 5 did take the win over Team 9. So that means that it's Team 2, Team 8 versus Team 5, and whoever wins between Team 7 and Team 10. But for now, we are going to take a short break until we get into the next game. Please stick with us, and we will see you very soon. We're in. Let's go. We are back, and we have actual. We can actually view and spectate this time. We are so excited. But right now, we are seeing once again a double blossom comp with the. I don't know that lady, but we're called her white-haired lady. And then we have that flame guy from the first game that we saw. The guy who seems to just chuck up firewalls and stuff. Seems like the phoenix of this game, which I genuinely do like. Not much going on right now. Still that glowing scepter. I won't do it again. I won't curse all of your ears. But I think we're seeing a skin, which is very weird. I wonder if some of these people have actually played this game before, which would give them a very unfair advantage. But I mean, hey, if you found this game and played it, maybe that is just a fair advantage for you. But we are about to see some movement. Game starting in 2, 1, and here they go. One moving towards the bottom. We have blue immediately moving in towards the center, trying to heal off that tree. A little bit of attacks going out, a little damage dealt. Falling back, they're giving up mid right now, waiting for that orb to spawn so they can gain that advantage. Orb is 5 or is almost there. A bunch of battling going out. The tree gets broken. Someone gets silenced. Red has completely taken mid. They're not attacking the orb currently, but it looks like Blossom for blue is about to go down, healing up a little bit. They are now breaking the orb, have broken the orb, and now have their ultimates moving in to take advantage of this opportunity. A lot of damage getting dished out on red and blue here. Red is low. One of the reds is about to get taken out here, but we have the blue moving in a little bit. The red goes invisible and deals a lot of damage to the blue Blossom. Oh, but they're almost gone. Blossom is almost gone on the red team. Oh, they're both low. Both of them are like almost one shot. One moves in. There's one. Jade is taken out. And there goes Blossom too. A huge round for blue with a lot of health left. Good work, blue.
This is what we've seen from Team 2. Absolutely dominating their opponents. They only dropped one round. This is probably a finals team right here. So Team 8, if you really want those points, you have to be able to upset them here because they are looking so powerful and so strong right now that it's very hard to break. I mean, they barely lost health there. It was a very clean and decisive match in favor of Team 2, but both teams are going to start here. It does look like Team 8 is going to try to rush it down mid, and I think the same is for Team 2 here. So let's just see. Both teams are going to go straight for the middle. They're going to pop the tree. So the tree is a kind of safe haven that they want to pop down instantly, and they're going to copy it. But right now, Team 8 is just kind of playing to a Team 2 right now, and Team 2 is just kind of in control. They're getting stunned. Look how much health is being dealt to Team 2. Barely any compared to Team 4. And look, already one person's teammate is already down to half health. You can't be having that. Oh, but the other person is also, it's kind of even right now if you are both teams. Tree's going to go down. Alt Orb is ready in the middle for any team to capitalize that. But both teams having to heal each other up. The snipe's going to go out. I think a blue team's going to grab it here. Alt's going to go out. I think it missed, but they're both going to get down. Blue player's going to get taken down. It is a 2v1 in favor of Team 8. Can they take another round off it? 7 seconds left before death match starts right now. He is just playing very defensively. He has a health advantage, but we do know that a numbers advantage, he's going to try to steal. He doesn't. He helps the other team feel their ult right now, and Sun's going to pull him out. Just the chip damage of health right now, and he wants to go in. He's not afraid, but he's going to get stunned, and the barrier is going to slowly close on him, and he's losing a lot of health, and he's going to get taken out. That is going to even the round up Team 8, making sure that Team 2 cannot pull away with this match.
That was huge there. Those ultimates, getting that orb, I mean, he may have had the health advantage, but it didn't matter when they just had all of the overwhelming attacks, pummeling him, taking him down, and then the ultimates. Yeah, there wasn't really much he could do to take them out there. Now we're lining up for this next match, just kind of running around the spawn a little bit, waiting it out. We are seeing a lot of good plays from both teams, which is just definitely evening the score here. Both seems like they're dashing in towards the center. Here we go. 3, 2, please. There it is. Okay, I'm sorry. And go! And they both dash in towards the center. You have one going up while the other one goes straight in directly to the middle. Blossom is going in for red, immediately taking a lot of damage there. The fire guy throwing some ranged attacks. It looks like a lot of damage getting dished out towards the blue Blossom. A little bit of healing going out, but they're trying. Red's like, nah, we're not letting you do that. They get in there, they destroy that tree, and deal a little bit more damage. One of the blues is about to die. Very low there. One blue taking down Blossom. Now it is just one red versus one blue versus the other two reds. A little bit of healing going out. And the damage going out is insane. They're not giving him a moment of respite. Going in, keeping the pressure on. One of the reds is almost dead. One of the Reds is almost dead, but Blue seems like they're one shot and gets taken down. A good round for Red once again.
Able to take the first lead against Team 2 in this entire bracket. They have figured out Team 2's comp. They know who to target. They know that if they take down the support very quickly, that the other guy just collapses because he doesn't have anything that supports himself. He's really a team player, so you take down the team, he can't do anything. Unlike Team 8, Team 2's comp is heavily reliant on the team play. If you can't execute that, you're going to fall. At least a Doomtee's character is more of a solo player, which we both know he's more of a Reyna main, so this fits perfectly into his criteria of I can play more solo in that I can make my own solo plays here. Both of these players have to play together. If you take down Team 2 like they figured out, you're going to have an easier time right now. Look at that. He's already trying to snipe. He's trying to take damage, but the middle is Team 8's right now on match point, trying to make it to the semifinals, I do believe here. Ult is going to go out. Both teams are going to get stunned. Trading, it doesn't look like anything's happening right now, but it does look like Ulius is down in health a little bit in favor of Team 2. Stun's going to go out. Hopefully he can find anything there. Heals are going to go out. Ulius is down to half health right now, but they are going to try to jump both support players. Both teams have figured out the way. It is not to target the other player. It's to target the support player. And the support players for both teams might go down. This might be turned into a 1v1 right now. Both support players on left on very low HP. Dash is going to get out. And both players... Ooh! And it is a 2v1, but both support player... that support player is low. If you can find a way to take them out, but all you have to do is play back, heal your support player, heal your range player, and just let them go in. They're going to grab their ult. Ooh, a Doomtee, can you do anything? Gonna dodge out the way, but you're taking too much damage here. A sudden death is going to push you in. I think at this point, it's going to go to Team 2. We're going to go to a sudden death here. Pop's going to go out. Sun's going to do nothing because he's going to get healed instantly. The support players at 2 HP. This is over for a Doomtee. They're running into a game 3 right now. Unless you can make magic happen out of nothing. Let's see. He's on very low HP stun, and Jade's going to get the kill there. That's going to bring it to 2-2 even right now.
I mean, honestly, pushing in there, getting that kill on the support player super early or getting both the support players very low. They've clearly discovered what they need to do. We did see in that first round, there was one of the support players pushed in super heavy to try to take him out. And after that, they started playing a little bit more passively instead of like pushing in and potentially losing all their health and dying, because that support does not have a lot of health to tank some hits. They have to stay back and continue to support their team in the back lines, which is what we've seen a lot of. But we definitely are seeing like the range and support meta, not a lot of attack builds right now. Pushing in, we see the Rams pushing both towards mid. That tree goes out. Just kind of holding off the space right now. That tree's about to take some damage for him and then gets destroyed. A little bit of damage going out towards blue. It seems like it looks like the support player for red is a little bit low, while the ranger for blue is a little bit low. A little bit of health going up. Oh, a little bit of a freeze, but we're back. Going to start breaking the orb. Blue's going to try to steal it, but red takes it. Pushing in. Blue is trying to take that space, but the oppressiveness of Red's abilities is kind of keeping him back right now. A little bit of flame. Oh my gosh, the damage is insane. Pushing in, they might try to get down one of their health bars. It seems like right now it's just an even trading of hits. Not a whole lot to mention right now. But there's that tree dealing the massive health increase that they need. The support player is super low. Support player is gone for Red.
And that's gonna do it. That's gonna be it. Yep. Team 8's gonna fall very close, but a reverse sweep is going to take down Team 8. Team 2 continues their raid. So close, Team 8. You're going to snag 2 points here. But Team 2 is going to move on to the semifinals. Guaranteed 5 points. Great round. This is what we wanted to see from Team 2. Holy damage right there. That's what won you the game. Look how much damage you did. The support actually went crazy. Ulius and a Doomtee, nice try. You're going to move on to next round with a few points in your pocket. Maybe you can come back from this, but hopefully we get an updated bracket here so we can talk about this a little more.
That was definitely a very good round there. You saw Eaton going in, dealing a lot of damage. 651 damage compared to a Doomtee's 469. I mean, the teams, you can't, there wasn't really much going on. I mean, it was a little rough for him there on the damage. Protection, I don't know what that is, but there was a lot of that for red team. Looking at the bracket here, we have team 5, which is Yadar and Slasher, versus team 10, which is Siren Owam. So then the team right now,
Oh, okay.
then you have team 2, Eaton and Palpa, and then team 8 right now, which is Ulius and oh no, that was oh, never mind. I'm reading the wrong thing. Team 2 moved on, which is Eaton and Palpa. Right now, we have no actual confirmed wins for Team 5 or Team 10. But just let's critique that last game. I mean, we saw a lot of really good plays there, pushing in to defeat the support players. Dealing with that, that was definitely the smart play, because then you deal with that healer. They aren't able to gain any more health, and then they just whoever's the remainder person can't really do much versus in a 2v1, even if they do have a lot of health. Just the oppressiveness of the attacks plus the heals, they can't do enough to take them out. We did see a couple 2v1 clutches, but at that point, the enemy team was already so low that it was just a little bit of a mop up for that remaining person to deal with. We have seen the supports originally, they were going in super offensively, trying to deal a lot of damage, but they weren't able to deal enough and eventually were taken out. And so we've started seeing those supports pull back a little bit, play a little more passive, which is huge. You're not a damage dealer. You are meant to support and heal. We have Team 5 and Team 10 currently in lobby, ready to play. Team 2, good work definitely on that round. Definitely a close game, and it is very good that we get to see Team 2 continue with their reign. Let's see it between Team 5 or Team 10, whoever is going to take it. We are loading into the match now. Going to see the battle between Team 5 and Team 10. Very excited to see how this plays out, as Team 5, one of our friends is on that team, and we want to see him succeed very much so. Slasher and Yadep, we are very excited to see for Slasher. He is one of our friends who we are very excited to see how he plays. But we are once again seeing a more a double range for the blue team, and it looks like a heal and support for the red team, which is a very interesting combination. Having the double range attackers, you don't have much heal, so you don't have much to go on. And then as we see him moving in, red moves down towards the bottom while blue goes directly into the middle. A little bit of attacks going out, trading some hits. No, blue is just dealing a lot of damage while red is not dealing enough. Pushing in, a lot of damage still being dished out more towards red, but that heal is going out, giving them a little bit more HP. Red support is very low, while the others on Team Blue haven't taken much health damage at all. Tree goes out. Do they break the tree? Tree broken, not allowing them to heal. But the blue, one of the blues is very, very low. Blue is taken out. Now it is a 1v2, but both of them are low. Ooh. Both of them are very low, dealing damage. One of them is out. Going in, dealing damage, trying to take him out. He's using the tree as like a way to block some damage. He's lining up the shot, and he takes out. Oh my gosh. Blue wins it. Oh, wow. That was insane. The Slasher, a 1v2, as we were saying, like that is a possibility, like going in there. If they're already low, all you have to do is just deal a little bit more damage and then take them out.
Definitely. They both lined up, and he hit the shot, took them both down, got them both to low HP, and was able to clutch it out. We move on to round 2 here. Now, we've seen both of these comps here before. They are very aggressive, and the fact that they can play a range game, but they can deal so much damage while playing the range game. So it's going to be which team can deal the most damage to start. But obviously, it didn't matter last round because he clutched and came back. Right now, both teams are fighting in the middle. We have seen Jade a lot in this game. The pistols, the sniper has been very strong, and we have seen Blossom here a lot. Shots are going to go out. A bunch of teams are going to fight for mid. Alt Orb is going to go up in middle. Right now, one of them's looking low, and both the red are looking very fine right now. Tree's gonna go out in the middle, and they're both down to half HP, while red is kind of chilling around. Oh, he's taken down to low, but Jade's gonna get taken out. It is now a 1v1, but in favor of red right now. Red trying to tie this score back up here. Let's just see ultimate ready. He's gonna charge through. He's left to stop. Burn to the fire, but it doesn't matter. He's gonna get taken out. It is 1-1 in favor of both teams right now.
That was a very good round there. I mean, there was so much going on constantly. Once blue started getting really low down in health, there wasn't much that they could do, especially even with the ultimates all coming out all at once. There really wasn't much they could do with the damage of the burn. It wasn't enough to take him out, which it was enough to take him down to almost like low health. So if he would have been able to attack a little bit more, maybe this round would have swung a little differently. But we are now moving into the third round. Each team is about to, it seems like they're both kind of running down now. Going up, round starts, one going directly in, the stealth going out, running in, trying to be a little sneaky. Haven't seen him yet. A lot of damage with whatever ability that is. One of them has already lost one of their like overheal areas, going in, dealing a bunch of damage. Blue throwing some fireballs, shooting their guns, doing a lot of stuff. Oh, one of them is low. Red is very low. That stealth player, very low, almost taken out, trying to heal in their stealth mode. One of the blues is also getting very low, but looks like they're lining up the shot. Shoots, does not connect. Right now trying to break the tree so they can't heal. Doing a lot more damage. One of the blues is taken out. Now it's just the blue versus two reds, which seem to be on medium HP. That if that gun would have hit, that probably would have changed the tide of this a little bit. But it seems like right now they're just about to take out the blue, slowing him down. They go invisible. They don't know where he is, but he's still very low. And in a moment, they're down. That was it.
Yep, that was it. Very decisive round there from Team 10. Takes it to match point here. They're looking very strong right now. Team 5 kind of crumbling, getting taken out one by one, not really playing together, honestly. Next round here, starting in 15. And it's going to be a very interesting one. Can Team 5 come back, or will Team 10 take it and move on? Let's see what happens here.
Looking over where we're running to, it seems like they're going more towards the middle again. Right now, waiting it out. Hold on. We're about to get this party started. But not much movement. Still that glowing staff. I don't know why I'm so focused on it, but not a lot of movement from red. One of them stayed back and spawned and didn't move in, while the other ones, everyone else is just running in. A lot of damage dealt. Well, kind of just some little tickling each other, trading some hits. Right now, not seeing entirely everybody, but it seems like they're trying to heal up as that support player gets a little lower than they would probably prefer at this early into the round. One of the reds also getting low as well, trying to heal him up a little bit. Not necessarily doing enough since you already have lost 2 of your bars of health. That tree gets broken, not allowing him to heal. Blue pushing in, trying to keep the oppression on. And just a lot of damage getting traded as one of the blues is just about to be taken out. He runs, and we haven't had a kill feed yet. There it is. One of the blues getting taken out. So it's just the one blue versus the 2 reds for this game. And there it is. Red takes it home. Team 10. Good work.
Great dominance right there. You saw it once they established their gameplay and they knew what they were doing. They rolled Team 5 right now, and we have a finals matchup. It is going to be Sire and OWAM versus Team 2. Going to be a very interesting match here. We did see Team 2 almost lose. They were able to clutch it out. Team 10, another dominating performance here. This will be a very interesting finals. So our semifinalists have guaranteed themselves 5 points.
Yes.
Second place is going to grab 8. First place grabs 10. Right now, once we get the current standings out, we will see who moves up the leaderboard and who really benefited from this. Are more people going to get cushions? Are more people going to drop down into that elimination rack? We will find out here shortly, but we have Team 2 versus Team 10. Hopefully, we'll go to a short break here while the teams get ready. It should be very short. Do not go anywhere. We will see you here shortly. straight into this competitors already, and it's Team 2 versus Team 10. Both have dominating comps here. Range support, like we've been talking about all day. The melees have not gone well, and those teams have fallen off. But we are here, and this is a best of 3 here. This is not a BO1, it's a best of 3, so we will see what happens.
As we're moving in here, we're seeing a lot of damage being traded out. Not a whole lot of contact. They're falling off. A lot of heals. A lot of damage on the red support. They're running away, trying to escape. Team 10 is taking a lot of damage right now. Team Red, Team 10 going in. The invisibility from the enemy team Blue. Just trying to heal up Red right now. A lot of movement right now. Right now, Blue is pinched between the two Reds, but maybe that's not the best bet since the Reds are then isolated. Going in, Blue is dealing a lot of damage. That support is getting really low for both of them. Both sides, their supports are getting really low. Going in, trying to kill that support player. Not dealing a lot of damage, but taking a lot of damage. Red right now is Blue just grabbed the orb, and Red is just trying to continue attacking that Blue, which the Blue support is getting so low. We might see a death here in a moment, but the Blue team Ranger right now trying to tank some of the hits for the Red, or the Blue team trying to take some hits for his support. That second orb is about to play out as the Blue goes in trying to take out that support. That support has been on low HP for so long. Orb in the center, dealing a lot of damage to it. Blue takes it once again. Ult goes out, dealing a lot more damage to that support player. Can they take him out here? This might be the moment if you have any chance at all to take out that support. Ranger is almost gone. That Ranger is very low, running away, trying to escape, but he's getting pushed in by the ring. Not much that he can do. As that enemies, the Blue support also getting very low. And there's one Blue gone. One Blue remains. Will they be able to take them out? It seems like they're pushed out of the ring, and Blue is just gone.
Whew! What a round for Team 10 there to secure it. That was such a huge round for them, able to play the long game, able to push them out and keep control of mid. Huge round going in favor of Team 10. Remember, this is a BO3, so just because they win one round does not mean it's necessarily over. A reverse sweep can happen here, but Team 10 looking strong. Even if Owak got very low, he still was able to survive, keep supports on, and Jade is just looked very, very strong here. We got to see what happens now. And it looks like he's going to try to sit back, see if he can take advantage of somebody getting really aggressive. It looks like he's not. Both support players are playing very passively. But we saw last round both other players targeting the supports. Both teams know you have to be able to take the supports down. And if the supports are isolated like they are, huge damage could go out. But forgetting to heal your other support is huge. And right now, Team 2 is being pinched inside of Team 10's spawn. It is huge what is happening right now. But it looks like some reverse damage is going to go out, and both teams are going to basically coming out of this even. Maybe the support is better, but it does look like Team 2's Ranger is going to go down to low HP here, and he's going to get taken out right now, and it's just left on the support, and not much is going to happen there. 2-0 in favor of Team 10.
That was a massacre a little bit. They were both low. Both teams were very low there. But in the end, Blue was not able to come back and deal with that Ranger. I mean, we saw a moment there where we were seeing a support versus another support, and one of the supports was just using that tree as a cover while also shooting through it, dealing damage to the other. I mean, that tree, very good usage of it. It might be a good heal spot, but also using it as like a tank is super helpful for these kind of frail supports. As we move in here, we're going to see potentially, it looks like they're running straight in. Maybe we'll see another try to sniping them from range again. As Blue goes up, a little bit splitting off away from each other. The first damage going towards Red, dealing a lot of trade damage here. Right now, Red is getting low on their support player, while the others are just kind of playing it out a little bit. The gun goes out, deals quite a bit of damage to Blue, going in, trying to deal as much damage as possible, but the heal right now is too strong. Every damage they deal seems to be immediately healed. Shield going up, blocking it out. The isolation of the supports, the two Rangers versus each other, and it seems like right now we're just kind of throwing a little bit of some like pokes at each other. Not a whole lot of damage is really being traded currently, just a little bit of poking at each other. Ultimate is ready, about to start shooting. It seems kind of like a Sova ult as it shoots 3 darts. One Blue is gone. The second Blue is gone. A sweep for Team Red.
Oh my god, ults got popped both at once, and Team Red is victorious. That's going to be game 1 in favor of Team 10 right now, and hopefully we go straight into the second match here. Insane. The damage done by Team 10, the team plays able to keep each other alive was nice. That's what led them to a 1-0 win right now. It does look like both teams are ready, and hopefully they can go in for another round here. Let's see if we have to back out, or are they going to be able to go straight into another one?
But we do see here that Eaton did a lot of damage, way more than the other team, which actually won. But we do see a more even spread between the red team there. As you can see, Palpa did not deal much damage at all, but that protection number is insane. But the real Wham is dealing. It did have a lot of protection score, a lot more than the other support. That was a very good round, though. We did see a lot of really good plays, attacking the support, like we were saying before, getting in there, trying to deal with it. We did see a lot of support versus support action, which was very weird, very strange, because those two Rangers were just dancing around each other as the supports were also attacking each other. Using that tree as like a shield for yourself has huge, because you can attack through it. You could shoot through it and deal a little bit of damage while also healing, and the other person either has to break your tree, which is a little bit of time for you to kind of deal damage on them, or they have to run away or try to maneuver around that tree to damage you, as also you're still healing. So every damage that they do deal will just be immediately put back onto yourself. But it is a very, very good strategies that we are seeing. Honestly, I believe that it seems like that the lady that they're running, the ranged lady, is better than like that fire dude that they're running. Like, she has that range attack that shoots out and deals massive amounts of damage right at the start of the round, and that is huge. Maybe getting them down as much as possible, knocking off a couple of their bars, that's going to be the goal to victory. And it's, I mean, honestly, I'm very excited to see this, because every single round so far has been interesting in some regard. Either it's a clean sweep and we get to see how well these people can play their character, or we see an even battle where we see how evenly two different characters might face off, and those interactions, those ways that they interact is very interesting. Like, that one lady seems like she has close range, but also long range, where she has like that shotgun blast, but also that long range shot. But does she have those middle ground ranges where she's able to fight a little bit more like evenly with like that the time frame as that fire guy can? Because it seems like the fire guy, while he does have both those close range and long range, it isn't as well as it is as his middle range. His middle range is super good. I haven't seen much of that firewall, which it seems like it would be super good for cutting off those chokes. Like if you're trying to hold down the orb, if he continues to hold down that orb, then they get more ults, which would just be huge for him.
Indeed, but with this being a BO3, the ability to counter pick here could actually be insane. If you're team 2 right now, you have to be able to change up your comp, because it's obviously not working. You have to be able to change something up. You just got clean swept after you've dominated your side of the bracket, so something has to be changed. And I do think it is that one Ranger is not working against this comp. Maybe it's time to pull out a melee that might work here. Maybe you can get something to get on top of them and not let them get away, as your support heals you and deals damage to them. But hopefully the players should be ready here soon. If not, we will go to a be right back. But it's, again, this BO3 is huge, and for these players fighting for these points, this could be the difference between making it and not making it, because after this, we will show the scoreboard of who is making it, who is in the eliminated bracket. We'll just see right now, but I think we're going to go to a be right back unless the players are ready. But we're going to go to a be right back.
And we are back immediately into the game. Looking over at the characters, we did not see any change from the last game right now. Let's see how it plays out for him, as we still have the Fire Red guy against the, I believe her name is Jade, that kind of ranger shotgun lady that we saw before. But let's see how they change up their strategies, because it didn't seem like Team Blue had much of a good game there, especially with just how oppressive the abilities were. That tree immediately goes out. I don't know why they used it so early, since they don't necessarily need a heal yet, but they are throwing out a little bit more damage, trading out. Blue taking a lot more than Red right now, as Red from the backline shoots a little bit of health. Blue dealing a little bit more healing. It just seems like an even trade-off right now, where not a whole lot is happening, but Red is going in stealth mode, trying to deal with it as they leave their support isolated. Never mind, they regrouped. That tree dealing a lot more healing as they slowly just keep backing away. Blue is not aggressing in the slightest, leaving as much room as possible and trying just to tap at them with their abilities and their attacks. It seems like they're just kind of dancing around right now. We do see that explosion, which does hit the fire guy as he runs out. We do see Jade moving in still. Blossom falling back for the Blue. A lot of damage traded. Blue right now in the negatives compared to everybody else. Red right now just kind of bullying, just running in, dealing so much damage. Not a whole lot of... one Blue player is down as the other one is left. It is the support versus the other two, which is the Ranger and the support. So there really isn't much they can do. They're just continually running away, trying to heal up as much as possible, but it isn't going to matter, as both of them are almost at full HP. Sudden death coming out, which is going to slowly push him in towards the center. Not able to run around anymore. Going in, we do see Jade dealing a lot more damage to Blossom. Blossom coming in from the bottom. They have him pinned in the corner, smacking him around, dealing as much damage as possible. Stunned, low, and here it comes, finishing it out. He gets away. He keeps running, but he is very low. 1 HP most likely. And there it is, the end of the Blue team for that round. Red taking it.
Are we going to see another 3-0 from this Team 10? They are looking absolutely dominant right now. No one is looking to contest them, not even Team 2, who we thought was a very strong competitor, but it looks like Team 10 is tearing them apart right now. He is not really getting any value. This Jade and Blossom combo is insane. They're finding so much value off, and the heals are allowing them to continue to be this aggressive. Blossom for Team 2 hasn't been able to do much here, and it's been really hurtful for Ashaka to not get those heals. He's been put down to half health pretty much instantly, and once that happens, Blossom can't do anything. She's not an attack character, and it looks like both teams are going to go opposite ways, and they're going to try to pinch for the back immediately. Both stuns are going to come out. They're going to play a very, very weird game, try to force him into the middle, but that means the ult orb could fall in favor of Team Red, which if that does, that would put them at a serious disadvantage, because those ults are insane. We've seen them absolutely wipe out Team 2 right here, but again, both teams... Finally, some damage coming out from Team Blue, but it does look like it's already put down to 3 bars. And right now, the supports are chasing supports. Right now, both teams know that if they take down the support, that they'll win. But right now, Ashaka is left on low HP because they separated each other, took the isolations. Even though their support is left on huge HP, Ashaka taken down right now, and you have to be able to focus that support. They were able to split up the team, and right now, you just take down Ashaka pinned in the corner, nothing you can do. This is going to be 2-0 Team 10.
That was a massacre. Even though Blue did get that ult orb, they weren't able to use it as well as they probably should have been able to. They used their ultimates, yes, but the damage that was dealt was not enough to warrant the amount of damage that you took trying to get those orbs. And it was just a massive it was a massacre a little bit there on Blue's end again. Blue is kind of struggling here. We are seeing like the meta of Jade plus Blossom. It is a very good combo as Jade kind of sits in the back line, snipes him from behind, as Blossom kind of sits back as well and just heals as much as possible while also trying to tank the hits with the tree. Very, very good calls here for the red team. They've definitely figured this out. But as we see Blossom kind of going in alone towards mid as the others try to wrap around him, Blossom going in, we are seeing a little bit of damage getting traded out here. Not a whole lot of, just a little bit of chip damage right now, as not much is going on, but that tree is tanking so many hits as it's also healing the other team. Jade going in super offensively, Blossom getting Ashka stuck in the corner as they push in. Blossom is also very low for the blue team. The blue Ashka is very high on HP, so he's going in trying to take out the Blossom. Both of the supports are very low. Are we going to see the first death for the red team? It doesn't seem like it, as the one of them is isolated. Going in, Blossom is gone. I don't know where Blossom went, but Blossom for blue is very low as they now are isolated. Not much going on right now as they just kind of try to chip damage on each other. And blues are both together right now as the Blossom is very low, keeps teleporting away. Trying to get behind him, you can see the Jade. One blue player gone. Will we see a trade-off here? It seems like they're just fighting together, trying to take him out. That abilities of Blossom just being able to teleport out and deal a bunch of damage is massive. Heal herself while also using that as a tank. And that is over for blue as red takes the win. Very good game for you, Team 10.
OWAM and his partner are going to take it. Sire are going to take the 10 points. Team 2 still gets a respectable 8 points there. Clean sweep, though, does not let them take another round. Huge victory for Team 10. Sire and OWAM are looking nice with 10 points. I would be fine. I think I'm comfy right now. I'm probably going to make the top 16. Maybe I can get some points in our final game right now. Huge win for Team 10. Team 2, very close. You still get 8 points there. Some teams get 5, some teams get 2, some teams get none. So hopefully we should get a scoreboard update here about all the players. But remember, it's bottom 8 will drop out here. Team 10 taking a decisive 2-0 victory. Wasn't even close there. They played excellent. They knew their strengths. They knew what was going to happen here. And the people with experience automatically got to round 2, but I don't think it mattered at that point. Team 10, the experience really helped them there. Able to find that comp at the beginning and then storm teams after that was huge for them. Right now, we saw 2 teams that had buys move on, and we had 2 teams, so it was pretty much even, so a differential wasn't there. But right now, here is the scoreboard. Sire, Eaton Baker, Baisama up on the leaderboards here. Let's look at the eliminations. Voxel, S-Metal, Azon, Bosaro, Marrow, Coffin, Pooter, and PMH Paul still with 0 points. Here's the thing. As we move into our final game, there is still a lot of potential for people like Azon, S-Metal, Bonesaw, Voxel to take a spot in the top 16 right now. And there's a chance for people like Doomty, Brady, Base Warrior, Polygon to fall into the elimination. Just because you're in risk of elimination right now does not mean you are out. We still have one more game. We still have plenty of points up for grabs. It's just, can you go out and execute is going to be the true question.
Definitely. And we have seen, definitely a lot of really good plays here during this game. Next game, potentially we may see some of the finals finally. We are very excited for that, as we did have a couple prod issues with that, and also just the game would not launch on the computers, which was kind of funny a little bit to think about. But that's going to be amazing to see. It's such a fun game. Honestly, I wish it would have continued with the hype that it had at the beginning. But definitely very excited to see that. Let's hope that some of these people can gain up some points so they get out of elimination. We are potentially, as of currently, seeing a tiebreaker between 2 people. If that continues, then we will go on to our tiebreaker game. But we are all very excited to see how these next games go. We are probably going to be going on we
will be going on a long break. We should be back around 6 o'clock, giving the players time to recoup and all of that. That's going to do it for me today. I'm not sure about you, but I have been here for a couple hours. It's been great to be on Miami's Greatest. I will definitely be back tomorrow for day 2. But I think that's going to do it for us right now. Do not go anywhere. Game 3 coming up here shortly. Come back around 6 o'clock, and we'll hope to see you there.
Nice.
And welcome back, everybody, to Miami's Greatest. It's Isaac again, and I'm joined by.
You're joined by Brad Sparrow. As you saw earlier, I was one of the competitors.
Yes, Sparrow is competing in our games today. However, he's taking a little break while the first group goes to join me here in the commentary booth.
Yeah.
How are you doing today?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm doing well. How's the competition going for you?
The competition is pretty high this year. We saw some great dress to impress scores, and that really put them high in the points wise.
I disagree with some of the dress to impress that I saw, but I think we have an updated leaderboard to see where point totals stand going into our last game of the day. As we take a look here, Sire is in the lead with 32 points. Eaton Baker coming up close in second with 30, and Biasomnia kind of like feeding off of those dress to impress points from earlier with 22. What do you think?
You know, looking at this, I mean, clearly the dress to impress put a lot on that scoreboard. I mean, you can see myself. I'm at a risk of elimination right now as I didn't.
Oh my gosh, you're down there, yeah.
I did not do too hot in dress to impress.
Yeah, well, a lot of points still up on the board going into our last game, which is going to be the finals. The way that we're going to do it today is that we're going to have 4 teams of 3 in 2 separate groups playing the banquet mode. The way that works is that there you go. There's our groups right there. Group 1, Group 2. We're going to be starting with Group 1 first. Obviously, it'll be a free-for-all between those 4 teams. The way that banquet works is that in the map, there are kind of cash grabs that you can get, and then you have to take them to a certain point on the map to cash them in. The first to 40K wins, or whichever team is up when time expires. First will get 10 points, second will get 5, and then third and fourth teams in the group will be left with nothing. The first group, I mean, it's mostly people who are in the upper tier of the leaderboard, so it'll still be fun to watch, but Group 2 is going to be kind of a more exciting mix. Sparrow, how do you feel about playing in Group 2?
Group 2 does look very interesting. I'm seeing some good competition on Team 8 and a few others on various teams. On the contrary, I think Group 1 is going to be very interesting. I see some shooters are on the team, and since we haven't had an FPS today, we're going to see some shooters shine.
Yeah, so Team 3 in Group 1, in Team 1, we have Slasher, who's a former Valorant player of ours, still very high ranked. Team 3, we have Adoomty, who is currently on our varsity team. But then taking a look over at Group 2, I see in Team 8 we have Bonesaw, who's on our varsity Overwatch team, and Julius, I know, plays a lot of Overwatch as well. What's your game?
I'm actually with Slasher on the Valorant. He's one of my uppers. He actually had to fill in for one of our tournaments not too recently. Yeah.
So yeah, Team 5, you're with Pooter, who I know is also an Overwatch player. But I'm interested to see Team 6. Palp is a Smash player. Don't know how that's going to translate into this one, but I guess we'll find out later. So the way that it'll work is that the first map we will be going to is Skyway Stadium, and the second game will be the second map will be Las Vegas. Each group will be playing 2 games. And points will be distributed as such. But while we wait for everybody to load into the game, I think we can go to a quick break. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Miami's Greatest. Cool. So then we'll just wait for a little bit, and then once we go back in, I'll do another read for the. All right, welcome back to Miami's Greatest. The finals is we're about to get in game. Sparrow,
Yeah.
how are you feeling about this?
I'm actually really excited to see this. Like we said earlier, we don't know a whole lot about this game. I've done a little bit of research. I know what's going on. I've seen a lot of content for. I mean, there's explosions. There's so many classes. There's a lot of combat that we're about to see.
Yeah, I think there's 3 classes, like a light, medium, heavy, and then within each of those 3, you can like customize it a little bit with like special abilities and weapons. I know that like pretty much everything in the game is destructible. But as far as I know, I've seen like 5 minutes of it, and that was when I was watching people warm up a second ago. So we'll see how this goes. I'm excited. We'll provide some very insightful commentary for sure. But do remember that November is National Diabetes Awareness Month. So for this stream and all of our streams going forward in November, we are partnering with Diabetes Dayton, which is a great nonprofit organization located in Dayton, Ohio, that helps those already diagnosed with diabetes. Now I think we're getting into our game here.
Oh,
This is Group 1. Ooh, this is pretty interesting. This is a great intro. All right. So, reminder, we are doing the bank it mode. So they are trying to find money and cash it out, and the first to 40K wins.
this is interesting. It's an elevated map.
This is a
You
very
gotta get up
interesting.
into it.
This is a very interesting map. A lot of interesting like smoke barrel thing. Not really sure what that is. Oh my gosh.
Wow, instant
Whoa.
pop.
Instant pop. Who is that? I can't even tell. Slasher going crazy.
Wow.
Got the kill on Nerdu, but just got popped back. You can see that it is a, there's 4 teams. It is a free-for-all between those 4 teams. Man,
Wow, that environment gets destroyed really quick.
it really does. These guns are going crazy. I'm interested to see. Looks like we got a fight breaking out there. I don't know who went down, but that was a great kill for one of the teams. It looks like none of them have gotten money or cashed out just yet. But we will see. Sire picked up a little bit of money. I think he has a little bit. Playful Shield. I know Brady's going crazy. He's holding some sort of shock
Interesting.
barrel.
He's using the environment. There's also environmental things you can do.
Yeah, this is a lot of running and hiding behind the buildings, it looks like. But we'll see. Looks like there's a little scuffle breaking out here. He's going to try to chase for the kill, but I think that was one of
Oh,
those
there's a
light
res?
characters. Yeah. This is a very interesting game. What are your initial thoughts?
You know, there's a lot of stuff happening right now, and I'm trying to soak it in the best I can, so I can redistribute what I'm seeing personally. To me, it seems there's a lot of action teams that the teams kind of stick together. It seems like they're relying on each and other's strengths of the different core classes we talked about, light, medium, and heavy. And I think we can see that here.
Some sort
Right
of
in this
support,
gameplay,
like
there's a
healing
support
up. Yeah.
healing up right now.
And it looks like the Kingfish has cashed out 4,000 so far, so they are in the lead. Looks like they have 2 mediums in Business Weapon and Slasher. It looks
Oh.
like a fight breaking out. Is there fall damage? There's
Oh!
not fall damage in this game. What? How did he not die from that?
I have no idea.
That's crazy.
Took a hammer. That guy took a hammer to the face, though.
Oh my gosh, this is 2 free kills right there.
Doesn't
He
even
didn't
get the
get
one.
that? That's crazy. You hate to see that.
If that was me, I'd be quite upset.
Oh my god, little fight breaking out in the alley here, and someone's gonna go down. It's hard to see like who is who in this game.
Yeah, I can't see who's in first place, but it's by an awful big margin right now.
Yeah.
4,000 to 0 and another 0. It seems we have one team that cashed.
I think that purple team's got to cash out soon, the Steamrollers, because I think
Yeah.
so far, I think what I'm getting right now is that the yellow is the money that they have like on their persons, and they just have to cash it out. Yeah, we saw the pink team right there just cashed out a bunch. Phantom's going crazy, 4-2. High Tech Cash is 5-0 right now, generating a lot of gold for that team. Some ziplining going on. A little chill, not too much going on right now. It looks like a scuffle in between some buildings over here.
Seems like mid. Orange team.
Oh my gosh, huge fight breaking out here. It's kind of hard to see though. We're in the thick of it now.
This is
Shout
like
out KSI.
this is like if you took like the Apex abilities like Pathfinder and all these various agents in Valorant and stuffed it into like almost that Black Ops 6 Warzone.
Look at
It's got
them.
the same kind of pace and movement.
Yeah, look at this movement though. It's crazy. You got jump pads. I think I saw some sort of like grappling hook that lets you swing. Yeah,
Yeah.
shoots out right there. I'm interested
Ooh.
to see how the players will develop as they learn this game. But it looks like the Kingfish are kind of doing this thing where they're just sticking together. So Slasher, Polye, they're just sticking together so far. Yeah, they have a lot of gold on their person right now. They need to go back to their base or something to cash those out.
Seems like Team 4 is in the thick of it again. They
Oh my
have
gosh,
yet to
nothing.
cash. There's 9, 8, and 7 in respective, but nothing looking good for 4 yet. Seem to be getting mopped a little bit.
Yeah, I think if I'm in that game right now, as soon as I get a kill, I'm trying to run back towards my base. I'm not trying to extend that because I think you lose your gold on death.
Yeah,
That's what I'm gathering so
I'm
far.
assuming the other teams can pick up your gold that you
Right.
drop. So whatever you accumulate, I'd want to stash that.
And it does look like there's a res. I think you have to pay maybe some coins to res. But yeah, this is very interesting. I've never seen a game like this. Yeah, the orange team just cashing in, going up to
Wow.
14K. They are far and away in the lead of this game. Except if that pink team can cash out, then they'll be sitting pretty.
Yeah, they'll be taking that first place right from the orange team. Seems they have a little bit more of that bar filled up. And
They're playing with strategy. They seem to be the only ones playing with a lot of strategy. We just saw all of them go up to the top of the roof together.
yes.
Looks like they're traveling in a pack, kind of like hyenas, trying to find whatever scraps they can. Got a little bit of movement going through these buildings. Oh, I think that's like if you ever played Overwatch.
Yeah,
I think that's like a
Roadhog?
Roadhog hook ability. That's what I saw during practice. That's
Oh.
just some of the players were talking about.
I think he has no idea.
He's chasing for the kill. Let's see if he can get it. Roadhog,
Get
yep,
over
the crew.
here.
Oh, he's going in with the hammer. He's going in with the hammer. A melee
Ooh.
kill. Oh, you hate to be the victim of
Man,
that.
that hammer hurts.
Yeah, that was what,
Two
three
swings.
hits? That was crazy. That hook pulls in pretty far too.
Yeah.
A little bit of hiding behind the wall here. Not too sure what's going on. Doesn't know. He doesn't know. I think you have to. I don't think getting the kills is enough though. I think you gotta. I like the idea of melee kills because you're right there to pick up the gold.
Did you say Polye is a Smash Bros character? Or a Smash Bros player?
I have no idea what Polye plays. I know that Palp is a Smash player, but that's group 2. I think Polye is just one of the students here who just wanted to be part of the fun. Yeah, so it's kind of chill right now. We just got word from production that we think Polye is an Overwatch player, so that explains some of
The
this.
non-ADS. I think.
That makes sense. Oh, he's a tank player, so maybe he is a Roadhog enjoyer,
Yeah,
which would make
maybe.
sense. We can see that the orange team, I think the Kingfish, as they're called, have gone up to 22K. They're halfway to the goal. That pink team is following pretty closely behind, but we still see a team with no points whatsoever.
You hate to be that
You
team
hate
right
to
now.
be that. Man, this is an interesting game. A little bit of movement up here on the roofs.
Is that a power-up? Do they have power-ups in the sky?
I
Wow, caving right through
have
that
no
ceiling.
idea. What is going on? Oh, okay. They're all teammates. I was like, why is nobody shooting? Oh, they got 34,000 now. They're
Oh,
just need
my.
6K more and they win the game. Wow, this is
Oh,
such an. Oh, he's going for the
catching him
pull.
lacking, an unfortunate victim for Mr. Sledgehammer.
He's chasing it down, just trying to get whatever he can.
There's
Oh
one,
my gosh,
there's
he got the
two!
2. Holy.
Hey, that's good for their team, and he's
And he's
cashing,
cashing
instantly.
out.
That's what we like to see.
That's the game.
What a
Wow.
great finisher.
Wow.
Kingfish.
Being able to just be there and clean up 2 kills right off the bat with the hammer, pick up the gold immediately. You love to see it.
It's a great cash out. That was a good cooperation for that team. You
Oh,
know,
yeah.
They really was flying through, getting all that money, taking those picks left and right, catching those people lacking.
So that will be 10 points going over to the team of Slasher in them. What are your first initial thoughts of this game?
I mean, it is action-packed. This game, there is explosions happening. There's people knocking down walls and sledgehammers. It's nuts.
Yeah, so here is the scoreboard from that last game. The Kingfish being the team to take that. And you could see Slasher and Poly A were doing an insane amount of work. 12 and 0 for Poly A. Wow. Overwatch tank players are something different, man. The big splash over there. They were the team that was kind of been last for a majority of the game with no points. Looks like they're only running two support players. The shock and awe. I don't know what the support score means. I'm not gonna lie. This is all a foreign language to me.
That could potentially be even the healing or what we saw.
Yeah, I
those
think that's
abilities
what it
being
is.
used.
Slasher was doing quite a bit of healing, but Polye on the objective,
He was getting in that money.
he put them on his back and said,
Yeah.
"We're going up the mountain, boys."
Call him a piggy bank.
Oh my god, that's a good one with the Roadhog pull.
Yeah.
That's awesome, man. What do you want to see going into this next round?
I want to see. Okay, so it really seemed like these two teams are kind of dominating, rolling out together as, like you said, packs of hyenas. I want to
Right.
see these other teams follow suit and get a little bit more team collaboration, because it seemed only a few of them scored objective points on the lower end of the bracket, and maybe if they re-honed in and got like a more of a framework going on,
Right.
we can see some more scheduled out plays and less generalized chaos.
You're right. I think the traveling in the pack was the smartest way to go,
Yeah.
because if one player goes down, then the other could pick up the kill or pick up whoever they were fighting, pick up the gold, and maybe even get some more.
Yeah.
I think being a lone wolf, so to speak, is kind of a throw. I mean, if you just lose gold, somebody else gets it, nobody there to back you up.
Yeah.
But we're interested to see what happens in game 2. But I think we'll go to a little bit of a break before we get into it. So we'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. with Eaton Baker, Slasher, and Polly A they took the win in that last game with Team 2 of Enraged Phantom, Bias Omnia, and Sire getting 5 points.
Yeah, and a big thing in this mode, you have to make sure that not only are you getting kills to rack up your coins, you're also cashing out. Because I'm pretty sure it was Team 3 when I looked at the leaderboard at the end of last time. They had quite a few objective kills, but they just did not get to the objective to actually cash out, and thus are in third with 0 points. So you gotta remember, it's an objective-based game.
Yeah, that's what I was noticing. Team 1 was being pretty active on getting kills and cashing out, but I saw some of the other ones just kind of hoarding gold and not really doing anything with it. But it looks like we are getting in to game 2. Let's see what happens.
I'm excited to see more of that hook hammer combo that I was seeing a good amount of.
Oh yeah, it seems
a little cheesy, but it's fun and it's aggressive. I think it's right there is who had it.
Yeah, so map 2, we are in Las Vegas.
Ooh.
I know nothing about this game. I don't know what that means. It looks like you can break a bunch of stuff, but I'm interested to see how strategies kind of change going into this next game.
Well, so the environment's destructible, and it looks like this team's setting up kind of close by to one of the cash-out stations. I think it was off to the right there. And my guess is that they're just trying to remove as much blocking from the area as possible. Just sit around it, collect kills, and cash out.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a hook hammer kind of combo for them, because I mean it worked last game. Don't see why it wouldn't work again. I want to see a little bit of kind of meta adaptation from the other teams. They kind of like traveled solo. I think pack kills are the way to go. I was
agree.
Speaking with Sparrow. I think solo's kind of a throw. What do you think?
Well, it's really important to make sure that not only you're getting kills, but you're also surviving after getting those kills. So keeping your team with you is smart. Because like even if you pick up 2 kills and die, your team can either res you or pick up your coins, take that to the cash out area. If you're off on your own, no matter how many kills you get, if you die once, all those coins are on the ground and those kills meant nothing.
Yeah, and you could even see right there that the Kingfish, the orange team, were in a pair while somebody just ran into them and got gunned down.
Yeah.
But it looks like Team 4, I think, from the last game, or Team 3 maybe, are off to an early start with 6K in the bank.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of that. A lot of stragglers getting picked off by...
What are you doing?
We got a bit of a 1v1 here.
Yeah. I don't know if going next to the flammable barrels was the play.
My days playing games let me know that red explosive objects are things you need to steer clear of.
When I was playing Breath of the Wild and I see those things thrown into the fire, oh my gosh, those bokoblins didn't see it coming.
You can pick up and throw the explosive barrels, the gas barrels, and I think there's like 2 other kinds. But you can also, if you're holding it and it gets shot, it will explode in your face. And I don't know if it insta-kills you, but it do a lot of damage. So in this mode, I feel like that's a big risk if you're not playing with your team.
I do believe there is a shock barrel, too, in addition to those 2 that you mentioned. There's like a shock, a cloud,
I think there's like 7 of them.
Yeah,
I know there's a gas one, an explosive one. There was one that's like a napalm barrel. And I think, there's a... Oop.
Oh, you got to get out of there, brother. You got to run away. There's 3 of them.
Yep. Pass the roulette table. Throw the fireball.
Oh, that would have been so sick if he got all 3 off of that.
But he does escape with his life, which is important there. I can't see how much... He's got 0 in the bank, but, I mean, still, you do drop a single coin if you die. So even a kill from someone... Or even a kill on someone who's low is still a good kill.
Got the kill while he's cashing out. That's huge.
Yes, I don't think he got anything out either.
Yeah, wow. Man, these light characters are so speedy.
Oh.
Ooh, looks like...
A
little bit of tech issues on our side. I hear some gunshots. A little bit of scuffling going on.
Well, like it's very important to keep. Yeah, the TV.
Yeah, our monitor turned off, so we're trying to get that back for us real quick.
It is very important when you are at those cash out stations to keep an eye on your surroundings and kind of have an idea what's going on. All right, now we're back.
We're good. We're back.
We see it.
Looks like nothing really changed while we were gone. I think that purple team needs to cash out real soon because that's going to be a fat one.
And I think only one, or no, yeah, 2 people have all those coins. They got to get to a cast out station now because if either of them die, that is a big loss.
He got the hook. Oh, just a little
He's got 4K.
short.
I don't think he sees that he's there.
No, you got to chase him. The RPG taking a lot of health out of him. Going to destroy the floor. Going to make this a little bit hard. You got to parkour to him. Looks like he jumps off the edge.
Kill.
Going invis. They're both chasing. They don't care that they're on different teams right now. They're trying to stop the cashing out. A little bit of parkour going on. It reminds me of Parkour Civilization.
Yeah.
Do you know that they only get 1 meal a day? The hook, gonna miss again.
Do you think that business weapon jumps for the beef? I think he does.
With
the hook and the hammer, I think you can make it to the beef.
You always got to make it.
But he did lose track of the 4K that he was chasing down, so...
It looks like that purple team cashed out a bunch going up to 14.
Get that hook.
Meteor showers incoming. What does this mean?
So there are in-game events that happen. Meteor showers are basically explosives fall from the sky. There's one
What?
that makes everyone do more damage that I encountered in my pre warm up from earlier. It's very much they're interesting because also like I haven't exactly figured out the consistency of like when you know they're going to come. They just kind of show up, but meteor showers is definitely a chaotic one
Interesting.
because they also can damage the environment. I found correct.
Oh, we did just see Paulie A get a hook and a hammer kill.
Yes.
Further proving that you should bring a hammer to a gunfight.
He's making his way through the wall, through the floors.
Because he has 4K on him. I don't know if I want to run up to
Nowhere
fight like
is
this.
safe.
Misses the hook.
Nowhere
but
is
the hammer
safe.
reigns supreme. What is this game?
Yeah, that's one of my favorite things about the heavy class. You have that sledgehammer which you can use to break through walls. I don't know if he's using it, but the heavy also has a charge ability that you can equip, which makes you able to run through walls. I was playing with that, and I'm going to play with that. It is so much fun to take people by surprise. You also knock people back.
They're going to cash out a little bit here. It's not much. It's only like 1K.
Yeah. Purple team in the lead by 1K, and they have roughly, I'd say, 3K potential here. Oh, 7K, actually. I see it on the bottom left.
Yeah, oh, that orange team, though, is still proving to be kind of a monster. Going to hook in using the terrain as a little pool, but doesn't get that gold. Yeah, they died from the, I think it was an orange team.
I think they, 12K.
Huge cash out.
Yeah, you got to get to the box, because also, it takes longer to cash out the more money you have in your inventory. So,
really?
Yeah. Because it does it like a progress bar. It's not like once you fully fill it up, it instantly cashes out. It like cashes out in little chunks.
I see. It looks like that last one for the orange team is going to be 12K going over to their side. They're halfway there already.
Yeah, wait, they got it in. That's big.
That is a huge amount of money going into the pockets of the Kingfish.
Yeah, and one thing I've noticed, there are these vaults that you can pick up on the ground that will also give you cash. So it's not only just finding kills. These vaults, I think they take, I don't know exactly the amount of time they take to open up, but once you get them open up, they will drop, this one will drop 6,000, and you can pick that up and cash it out.
Looks like somebody dropped in and tried to keep them away from the vault, but it doesn't look like they succeeded in that endeavor.
Yeah.
However, I do think, they just picked up the kill on Paulie A, so they're going to drop a little bit of gold. It's just solo orange, and he dies. So
that was 10K.
So all of that gold is going to go over to Phantom right now, Endangered Phantom. That's a huge swing of momentum for the big splash or the pink team.
If Phantom can get to a cash out box, that'll put them right up at the top next to purple and orange, and will be really, really big because they need it. If I'm correct, they have 0 points coming after last round.
Yeah, this has big implications on the standings as we can see so far. But both this purple team and the salmon color team, they have to cash out soon. And they just did 21K, 25K. Both of them just did it.
Magenta has to start making some big moves here. They don't have any potential money to bank here, as you can tell, because they don't have a yellow bar. But, an orange team's setting up by this vault. You can see they have an explosive barrel in their hands.
Magenta team trying to solo run in.
That's a risky play.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they'll get it.
Because also you can see, if you look through the walls, there's a icon, you can see it up in the top left, that shows how soon a cash out box, or not a cash out box, one of the vaults will open up. So going in when that progress bar is not near full is a big risk, because even if you get those kills, someone's probably going to pick you up before you're able to get healed up.
Yeah, and I think these teams are learning as we continue on about like what compositions are good, what style of play is good, and it looks like the group method or the hook and hammer are the way to go.
Because it's all about quick kills. You can't really worry about you can't engage in these sustained gunfights, because again, if you die, it doesn't matter how many kills you got.
Looks like the Kingfish, if they can cash out, will pull up the lead again. But looks like we have a nice flank onto 2 other competitors, but I don't think anything is going to come from that.
Yes, so a lot of potential cash on the Kingfish.
If the Kingfish can cash out, I think they win the game.
Yeah, Businesswoman going for a res, trying to have someone to come cover him to get them over to the cash out box. I think the closest is it's D over here on the left.
Right over there, yeah.
Someone's got to stop him.
Somebody better be over there. Ooh, maybe new meta is hanging out just near the cash outs and taking people out.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The only thing is, I'm pretty sure if you destroy the ground under the cash box, you can get them to drop through the floor.
Okay.
Because that's how it works in the other modes I was playing.
I think the Kingfish are going to be able to cash out here and take the game.
There it is.
That is 2 points for the Kingfish. That is 20 points in their direction.
Yeah, that is a huge win for them. If I'm correct, that brings every member of their team, regardless of points prior, into tomorrow. I'm doing
That
that
is-
math correctly, which I might not be.
Oh, we'll see when we look at the
Yeah, I was
standings
gonna
later.
say.
That's not our job. We'll see that in a little
Thank
bit.
God.
That's a huge swing of momentum
Yeah.
for every single one of those players on that team.
And it's like, as you saw a lot in that mode, there was a lot of coins that just kind of went to nowhere. A lot of people playing spread out, which is very risky. And like, let's take a peek here, actually.
Yeah, who's the MVP? Winged Web going 11-0, putting 25K in the bank for his team. What a performance.
Yeah, I think between last round and this round, a lot of teams realized the importance of getting the cash out. But if you do look at the big splash, Sire FPS, 0 objective coins cashed out, even though they went 11 kills, 9 deaths.
Bro,
You
what
got
are
to be getting the
doing?
money in the bank because, see, those kills didn't contribute to his team at all. That's just unfortunate.
Yeah, I think for the Kingfish, I mean, we saw last game that Slasher or Polyage kind of put all of them on his back, but it looks like all of them contributed
Yep.
pretty. We'll just say they contributed a lot
It
to
was
this
teamwork.
last game. Yeah.
The Kingfish were notably the team that stuck together the most throughout that entire game and made sure their teammates were getting the cash box, even if it was only 1K in hand. And that is, in my opinion, what got them over the finish line.
Yeah, shock and awe, just having a rough game that game too. Dusty Sword, 3 kills, 0 assists, 0 support, and 0 objectives.
Yeah.
You hate to see it, man.
And I think a lot of it, that hook hammer combo was especially brutal on a close range map like this one. There's really nowhere to run. Even if you get around a corner, he's just going to come through the wall after you. So,
Oh, man, that's brutal. Polyage.
wish I had that unlocked.
Yeah, Polyage going crazy, Slasher going crazy. Man.
Yeah, that is just I after getting a chance to cast it, that game is so entertaining. I might have to play it a little bit more.
There's so much going on. I'm like,
well, I love games like that.
I'm
always big on those.
I'm not too big of an FPS guy. I mean, I've played some Overwatch, I've played some Valorant in my day, I played some Call of Duty in my day, but it's a lot different of a game
it's like
than I normally see.
It's very unique in as far as FPSs go because it gives me like vibes of like Titanfall and also like the
Ooh,
base Call
yeah.
of Duty. But like those games rarely have destructible environments in the way that this one does. It's like the environment is much more akin to like if you ever played Rainbow Six, like you can go through the walls, basically nowhere is safe. Which is it creates very interesting dynamics and also very interesting movement things
Right.
because you have to be able to parkour your way over the rubble and sometimes you can get stuck. There was a instance in our warm-up matches one of my teammates got like clipped into a wall and couldn't move for like 15 seconds.
That happened to our spec players during Dress to Impress. We clipped into a wall. It was pretty fun. But I think we're gonna go to a short little break. Oh, we have an updated
yes,
scoreboard.
We do have the updated scoreboard.
So let's take a look at our updated scoreboard on the day. Oh, so this is from just this last game. Team 1, huge swing of momentum.
Yeah.
20 points for all of those players. Team 2 coming up big, getting 5 points for them. Team 4, they were the second place team in that last game, getting 5 points for all of them, which is much needed for Paul. Paul got points today.
Yep.
Let's go,
Big
Paul.
plays.
Paul
Big
got
plays
points.
from Paul. That's the nice thing though. Them getting both of those first place wins is really big. We can see Eaton Baker going up to 50 points total.
Oh my lord! I think Eaton Baker's. I think they're good.
Man, I'm fourth from the bottom. I gotta
Hey,
get go. I gotta start cranking.
Get your points.
There were some crazy performances that I gotta be able to match. So
I
the
mean,
competition's gonna be tough.
PMH Paul went from last to I don't know, not last.
Yeah.
He went up 7 positions, I think. So I mean, if he can do it, you can do it too. I believe in you.
My focus though, these big numbers are gonna be important because like if my team, I say, if we don't get at least one of the 10-point wins, I think that there's a chance that I don't make it to tomorrow.
Yeah.
Like I'm looking over here.
We have 16 going into tomorrow. So if you take a look at your screen, the farthest right, that column, those are all players that
Yep.
are going to be eliminated at the end of the day. But I think if you get obviously if you get 20 points, if you win both rounds,
Yeah.
I think you're sitting pretty.
That's what I'm aiming for. You always got to aim for the biggest win you can get, folks.
I think 15 points, you still make it in
Yeah.
2. I think you got to win 1.
But
You
the thing
absolutely
is,
have to win
I
one.
also have to worry about my competition. My Overwatch teammate Pooter Scooter is just there with me, 4 spots below me, but he is clawing for that spot as well.
Use it as
It's-
motivation.
Yeah, and it's going to be crazy competition because I'm pretty sure most of the people in this bottom elimination section are playing in this next round. So a lot of people who are going to be coming after those top spots, including myself.
Yeah, well, I can't wait to see what we have in store, but we're going to go to a quick break as we get players situated into the game. Bonesaw, I wish you the best of luck,
Thank you, sir.
but we'll be right back Don't go anywhere.
Thank you, Isaac, for an amazing cast and allowing us to take spots. And my name is Logan. My name is Logan Lawson, also known as Slasher, and I'm here with.
And I'm Andrew Martin, also known as Polier. We were the two main players on the team from the last games of the finals. We went first place on both of the rounds.
Don't undermine Kyle. Kyle carried us.
Kyle did pretty good for just playing the game first time.
But before I mistakenly did not introduce us beforehand, thank you again to Isaac for an amazing cast and allowing us to come out and cast this final bit. And thank you to Trey as well for helping put this amazing event on that both myself and Andrew here have quite literally had so much fun with already. And we can't wait for tomorrow either.
And of course, as a reminder, this November is National Diabetes Awareness Month. So all donations go to support Diabetes Dayton, and any donations throughout the month and this event will go to that.
Great cause. Now, this is your first time actually casting, Andrew.
It is.
And this is my second time. The last time I did it, I was actually with a bit of a silly person who we played off of doing stupid things on here with. Nothing bad, but still. So what do you think is going to happen this next time for this next set of 4 teams?
So as someone that really likes the sledgehammer, I'd really like to see that again. It's a really fun strategy, especially if people know what they're doing. But I expect to see a lot of lights in the current meta. The lights are super overpowered, but it's a little unfair to some newer players. So let's see what the characters they're choosing.
Oh, a lot of heavies.
A lot of heavies and mediums. I didn't even see a light.
And what map do we get to start off on? Ooh. I don't know the names of these
Yeah,
maps.
I'm not familiar with the names either. I've played a bunch, but don't actually know the names enough. It looks like they're all mediums and heavies, though.
It doesn't seem like we're going to get any lights this time around, which it's kind of unfortunate. Yeah, none.
But
oh my.
But when you but there's a lot of them are new players. They were just finishing the tutorial to play the game. So the first character you get is medium, so that makes a lot of sense that a lot of them are mediums.
It's the most, I guess, simplified character. You're given a basic weapon that everyone knows how to use, an AKM. Nothing really complex. We do have a flamethrower, though.
The flamethrower is very strong against low HP targets and clears out large amounts of them very quickly.
And that's one down already. Oh my goodness. This map is really vertical, too, so it's really hard to play heavy necessarily. But unless you're going to play it like how you did and just run it down every single time.
Destroy the whole buildings.
Now, as a light reminder for the system of how this whole event is working for us as players, there's actually 4 people that are currently, well, necessarily on the chopping block right now, where if all 4 of them, no matter what team they're on, end up with 0 points after this, aka the last 2 remaining teams, we will have to go into a what's it called? A tiebreaker as well, which I'm not sure if it will be streamed. That's one thing I'm not sure of. But if one of them of the players, primarily I believe it is Voxel, Polygon, and Base Warrior, if any of them get at least 1 point in and continue their lead, then the others will be eliminated from this event.
Yeah, a lot of them have had very unfortunate matches on the previous few games. A few of them getting 0 points on the first game, which was a little of a hot topic because it wasn't exactly as skill-based as some of the other ones.
Dress to Impress was an interesting pick. And Polygon getting knocked down. It seems more so like a slower pace match, especially because of this map being more vertical all around.
Yeah, it's harder to push very quickly.
Absolutely. I wonder how many of them understand the main objective of this, though.
Yeah,
too.
It is somewhat of a complex objective that as players who've played it before, it makes a lot of sense, but it takes a bit to understand how not only do you have to get kills to get their coins, but you also have to go to the boxes to claim more coins, and then get to the claim spots so that you actually get the credit. Otherwise, you can just die and lose all of them.
And a big part, oh my goodness, Smash Dagger going in hot.
The momentum goes crazy in this game
And he gets
if you get off as a
sniped out. But yeah, the other thing is that for a map like this, a good portion of it is going to be like moving between the main sections, going over those pits. Some people that don't understand that there is a giant hole in the ground could suffer
Yeah,
from not knowing that, whoa, I'm going to run out this window and be safe because I'm able to destroy the walls, and they're going to fall to their deaths.
Yeah, even as a player that's played this game a lot, I still do that often, even especially with the hammer, where you just break through the wall and then all of a sudden there's just a pit and you just fall straight into it. It's very easy to do, especially if you're a newer player. You might not even know what just happened because you just suddenly died to nothing.
It does seem like Steamrollers and Kingfish are getting a high lead. And in case you don't know, like the names for the icons, purple right now is Steamroller. It has a Steamroller wheel. Kingfish, I don't know even what that icon is. I know it has a K in it for the king, but the other two are Shock and Awe in third, and Kingpin
I'm not sure for those.
is the last one. And we're getting in some special events. Newsflash. Thank you. Big Splash?
Big Splash, yeah.
Okay, I've been informed that it is Big Splash is the final one, which I guess I can tell a little bit because of it being a splash thing. Anyway, special events occurring called Meteor Shower. There's going to be giant projectiles coming through, destroying them from above, and it can kill them. And it looks like Kingfish and... Ooh,
Yeah, the Flamethrower getting a lot of that value into that big team fight. Very strong in those group settings.
it seems like a very even fight so far. Steamrollers do seem to be getting some momentum, though, with almost double that of their following from Big Splash and Kingfish. I do love just the movement of walking around on these buildings as well.
Yeah, the sliding and all the vertical mobility, like the bounce pads and the grappling hooks. You really get to see the whole map, and how it's all destroyable really makes it interesting each time.
And we get another elimination. I hate those turrets. Those turrets are some of the most obnoxious
They have
things
so
you could
much
ever deal with.
HP.
Mr. Minecraft cleaning stuff up with his team. I don't think this is Mr. Minecraft. I'm spectating. Polygon gone once again. Runs past, and they just get nuked.
What were the players we were looking for again?
We are looking for Base, Polygon, and I believe the last is Voxel. Which we do have Polygon on the Big Splash right now, which is catching up to Steamrollers.
And they only have to be in the top 3, I believe, or top 2, or is it top 3 to get points?
Top 2.
Okay, top 2.
Because I do believe that first place will get 10, second place will get 5. The last 2 teams for third and fourth will not be given anything. Which I personally would not want to be in the room with the people deciding the point system, because I feel like that would be one of the most biggest headaches about hosting this kind of event.
Yeah, especially on games that you're not as familiar with. You don't really know like what the cutoffs make sense are.
And Pronto is running away from that giant steamroller group. If he got one of those picks, he probably could have stopped them from getting another giant deposit off. It seems like Kingfish is caught up to Steamrollers now.
But the Steamrollers are about to get a huge lead because they've got a ton of coins right now. But let's see if they can make it to the claim box before they get killed off.
Steamrollers running away once again. They need to get to one of those boxes soon. It does seem Mr. Minecraft has the most, and he is going to be depositing in a very, very safe spot. Taking them up to 29K.
10,000.
They can still easily catch up here. We've seen it happen.
Yeah, due to the destructible buildings, depending on how many of the buildings are destructed and how the map changes, different guns can be a lot more effective. So it's very easy to turn it completely around because it's just a more advantageous position for you with your team comp.
Exactly. As the match goes on, you'll notice that things like a flamethrower may be useful with like basic rooms that are opened up more to spray them down. But once there is no cover for you to go back around from and getting range on him, he will get knocked down. Ava is knocking them out. Owami is down for the count. Oh, he barely doesn't kill him. And Pronto is down once more. It does look like Kingfish might actually catch up here in just one more deposit. Actually, they'll be in the lead if they get this off.
But it does look like some people are on top, ready to get them. Let's see if they'll get the kill.
Big Splash also caught up with 20,000 as well, but they bubble shielded and they got a deposit off.
Well,
Oh, no,
the
it
box
didn't.
went away, but
It disappeared right
before they
before.
claimed all of them.
Oh my goodness.
This gives the other teams a big advantage so that they can
Poly
possibly get them out.
Polly flying across the sky with a grappling, evading all of Kingfish.
There will be big targets as they push to C.
And they get another pick off on Big Splash. But Big Splash comes in with a flamethrower. Can he kill the one that's trying to deposit? He did not. It does look like Kingfish is going to take the lead ever so slightly. We are going to have the Big Splash come in for one pick and run out. Big plays coming through.
It's a little unfortunate, this situation that the Shock and All are in. They don't have any yet. It's still technically possible, but they're really going to have to focus on those people claiming the objectives because you can really choke people out because they can't shoot while they're claiming. So it's a great time to pick them off.
It does look like Fleet and the rest of his team do have enough on Steamrollers to capture and close out this match. But there is a chance that they will get jumped here while getting to the deposit box. There was a big splash coming around the corner there as well, coming up behind them. But it does look like they're going to get it.
And they take the first win.
And there it is.
So it looks like still none of the, at least on the first team, none of the people that are at risk are on that team. Let's see what the second place team was.
We got Owan, Pooter Scooter, and who's the last one on that? And Sparrow closing it out for the win. I do think that the finals needs to get a slightly better system for their thing for
like
spectators.
It loads. Oh yeah.
All right, let's see here. Who was up next? We got Kingfish.
I don't think Voxel has his name as Voxel on this. It looks like he had a default name.
It does look slightly off.
Okay. So it looks like.
Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Yep. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. So it looks like Base, Voxel, Paul, and Polygon do seem to be still in this.
In this situation where they might have to go on that tiebreaker.
I know Paul was really, really wanting to start nailing it down and getting it into mainly Bonesaw's head to crush these last few matches. I do wonder what the tiebreaker would be, though.
Yeah.
But
We've had some very wide variety of games. I'd be interested to see what that is.
But we do have, of course, Sparrow, Owam, Pooter on our first team, of course, in nailing it out. We have Emily, Palpa, and personally, one of my favorite names that is in these groups is A Coffin Your Size. And of course, we have S Metal, Polygon, A Zone on Team 7. And Team 8 is Ulius, Bonesaw, and Base Warrior. Oh, it does seem like Base actually caught that too. So either Base has to lose and get into one of the second spots, and Poly needs to get second or better with his team. Otherwise.
Does that mean the people that have already played are already out?
Very well does. My goodness. Eaton Bakery up top with 50. Myself at 39. Sear at 37. Polly, my handsome fella next to me, closing in with 29. It does look like a really close race so far.
Yeah, the
And I do
last few
believe-
people have very few.
We're
We're good to go to
good.
next.
So, what do you think tomorrow can hold for them, though, for this group? And do you think, as well as going on that, do you think Polygon's team can close out.
I mean, of course, I think it's possible, but they're really going to have to focus on that objective. They seem to be kind of off on their own, like a little lost. They might be newer players, but if they group up and focus on the individual people and then the objective, they can certainly get that win.
Absolutely. I do hope. Do we have any idea what the next map may be? Because if
Vegas
Ooh,
again.
Vegas. I do love Vegas. Vegas is more of a horizontal fight all around. There's not as much momentum you can get from going above and like attacking from an upward down onto people, which makes it a lot more of a linear fight. It's a lot more fun to watch, especially if you have multiple heavies running it down with hammers through every single wall. I'm looking at you for that one.
I definitely did a little bit of that, especially when you start attacking the building with all the spins and stuff in the casino. It starts to lag the game almost a little bit because there's just so much garbage that you can destroy. And I really like that strategy, but we'll see what they end up doing.
I really hope we get another lag out because you had fun with that one, and I start to feel it when we were playing it as well, because it started to just tank for a good second. I don't know why I encouraged it. I don't know why I helped with it by throwing all my nades at the walls to blow them up. But I really do hope that we get to see a tiebreaker. That's really what I want to see.
Yeah, it makes it a lot more exciting, and it gives the people that are on the lower end more of a chance to actually pull through.
Absolutely. I like a
close game.
I like a close match, yeah.
Yeah, it can be.
But until then, until we get to see that second roundup on Vegas, we're going to take a small pause for the moment being, and we will be back shortly. So stay tuned.
Now we're back onto the very horizontal map of Las Vegas. Let's see if their team compositions changed at all. I assume they did not, but let's see.
It does seem like just mediums and heavies again.
Looks like the Big Splash and Steamrollers are going to get an early fight off at the cash box. Let's see who comes out on top.
Classic RPG as always. And I know
Great
a lot
fun.
of people are happy that it's not as powerful and as potent as what it used to be.
But it still does plenty of destruction, which I'm a big fan of.
Smash Dagger once again got sniped out of the game once. He does have the heavy kit though. I want to see a nice charge.
Yeah. It's very strong. If you manage to land right on top of someone, the heavy just has too much HP and all of his guns do too much damage for anyone to do anything if you land directly on top of them.
And we have a launch in to stop the deposit, but it came up short. We have Shock and Awe in the lead this time.
Unfortunately, in this game mode, a lot of the cash outs are very fast, so you've really got to be on your toes to stop them.
You can really play either passively or aggressively. It just depends on what you find. And the hammer from behind.
Hammer comes out!
And he slams Oam. But we do get reses off for the Big Splash. It does seem like every team is maintaining money and trying to get them deposited this time around.
The Shock and Awe actually in first place this time. They didn't get anything last time. Maybe the comeback is real.
Do have Big Splash getting in with another early deposit. Kingfish holding out for this deposit. Not deposit, for the... My goodness. I have been up way too long.
No. The vault.
The vault. Being up since Lord knows how long.
I was up since 7.
It is a mess. But
they didn't manage to hold it.
Let's see where they go with this. They do have Steamrollers camping out.
Oh, that's a great bounce pad to get them out fast.
And they leave poison behind for the enemies that were trailing them to be slightly picked off with. I do wonder, well, I guess it's also because of the fact that mainly weapons in this game, you have to get points you need to use and play the game to actually unlock them. So a lot of the people are going to be using the same weapons roughly. So you're going to keep seeing the SMG, you're going to keep seeing the AKM, you're going to see
I'm not sure what
the revolver.
Yeah. Is it the revolver? I thought that was the AK.
Or
you
both.
It's both, okay.
But the other thing is that it is quite the hassle to start and learn, especially in this game, to aim down sight, to get used to the recoil patterns, especially if you're not used to using an iron sight in a game.
Yeah, they're a very aggressive recoil, and at range, it's very punishing to move.
And the stairwell fight, sadly, does not get the pick off, though. We do have another vault. He has returned back to the stairwell to shock and awe, picking up their buddy. It does seem like they respawn on their own, though, however.
The gas mines are very strong in placing them at that door.
Shock and awe leading in with Mr. Minecraft OWAM and Fleet Ranger, all starting to continuously just unload all of that money back into the vaults, or into the deposit boxes. I'm never going to get that right.
Yeah, it does look like the teams did switch names, though. I don't think Shock and All actually is the same team because Mr. Minecraft was doing good last time, and I doubt that he was on the team that didn't get a point. I'd be curious to see which team was the same as the Shock and All last time.
And it does look like Big Splash took a bit of the Shock and All's money away, but they still get a bit of deposit off to almost get to that 30K mark. And Big Splash loses it right outside in the wide open. It's one of the most dangerous spots to go, but if you move as a team, you're able to just continuously roll on through.
Yeah, big team play can turn the game around because a lot of the times you're respawning one after the other and going in alone. And that's how you get into the situation where you just can't win anything. But if you manage to group back up, it's very possible to come back from almost anything.
It's always the team fights. A lot of the time in these games, team fights are either a complete and utter mess or they become one of the most coordinated events to occur. But I do hope that Kingfish can catch up, or any of the teams that are on the lower. Big Splash and actually no, Kingfish, they get their deposit off and are halfway to the points of Shock and Awe. Shock and Awe still has a substantial lead, and it does look like they're going to try and get that last bit of deposit off. About a halfway marker, about six grand they're depositing. I do wish the activities, though, that they produce in this do have a lot more of a serious tone. It orbital laser would just melt everyone.
Yeah, because right now you can just kind of stand in the buildings and they don't do much. As long as there's a floor or two above you, they kind of just don't do anything. And since this has 3 or 4 leveled buildings across the whole map for long stretches, you don't see the modifiers very often. But when you're on a map with shorter buildings, those orbital lasers can completely destroy you when you're trying to claim a box or something.
Absolutely. And Kingfish just melted through the steamrollers. Almost poetic with that name. It does seem Kingfish is catching up. Shock and All still has not deposited that last bit. Kingfish getting
it off. Almost catching up with 24,000.
Only 4K away.
They can manage to camp the box that the Shock and All are going towards, they might be able to get that and get the lead.
It does seem that Fleet and Mr. Minecraft are carrying all the funds. They're going to get to this deposit box at point A, though.
Not much competition there.
They do get those deposits off. It looks like they're going to end up with at least 34K. This fight between Steamroller and Kingfish, they are aggro against each other. They are out for vengeance from the past. But it does look like Steamrollers got knocked out. It does look like Shock and Awe is also slightly away from getting this final bit.
Yeah, they're getting pushed. They might get taken out.
Big Splash, though, running and gunning out from them.
It looks like they almost have enough to fully win the game. Let's see if they can win this fight.
Mr. Minecraft fends off against Pronto. My apologies.
Yeah, now they have that last 6K that they need to win. Let's see if they can get to the cash out to see if they can finally
It's
secure
all
this
on
win.
Mr. Minecraft, but he has to face against Steamrollers. They're all here.
They didn't realize and turn around fast enough. It looks like they're down a lot of HP now.
Having to retreat. If Mr. Minecraft can get in there,
Looks like he's turning to C.
calling it
Travel.
out as well by pinging it, that's an amazing play to get your teammates back into the fight with you. It does seem like they're also getting away from everyone else. There is a kingfish up there camping it. There's two. They're going to be waiting, it seems like, for them because they know that their other teammate is over there watching and readying.
It does look like the third heavy is off
But
on
it
its
does
own.
look like Mr.
but they got
Minecraft's
it.
getting to D. And that's
that's it.
it. Shock and Awe takes it. Closer bit of a game there, I must say.
Yeah, it does look like that team in particular had some skins. Possibly they've played the game before, which gives them a bit of an unfair advantage, which we had on our games.
Absolutely. But everyone knows that the biggest end game to any game is your drip. No matter what, as long as you got the coolest looking skins, you are the best. And we got Mr.
Polygon
Minecraft.
didn't get any points.
Was
Was he at risk?
Polygon is at risk. It gets confusing trying to read off names from the in-game thing because everyone has different names from this.
Yeah.
But of course, we have Oam, Sparrow, and Pooter taking another win as the Shock and Awe this time around. And one thing I noticed is that the kills all around for the entirety of it and the stat lines across are all really balanced between the players.
There is a bit of a divide between the steamrollers and the rest of them, but it was very competitive for sure throughout the game.
And we're going to pull up the scoreboards real quick so we can get a finer idea of what the final standing is for our final matches of the day. Group 1, once again, still 25-0-5 for Team 1, 2, 3, 4. And closing out, Team 5 winning both of their games with Sparrow, Oam, and Pooter. And once again, Team 8 with Ulius Bonesaw on base, closing it out again in second once more.
Yeah, it seemed to be a pretty set game after the first one. It went very similarly. One team came out on top. The last three were fighting for the second place spot. And it looks like they got it. Team 8 got it both times.
I do wonder now with the final scores being in here.
Are there any
tiebreakers?
Any tiebreakers? It does make it a lot more exciting.
Let's see.
Doesn't look like any tiebreakers, unfortunately.
The people from Group 2 that continue on are going to be Sparrow. I'm trying to look at two different lists here. Oam, Pooter Scooter. We have... trying to line these names up. Messes with my head. Emily sneaks by from Team 6 from last bit.
It looks like Sparrow might have gotten all 20 of their 22 points from just this game, which shot them way into the lead.
Pooter and Sparrow drove through this last bit.
Yeah, they were really struggling on the early games, but that's last game of the finals. Seems like they've played this game before, and they really pulled it back.
And sadly, those at risk of elimination, and I do believe are now eliminated, are Nerdu, Adamati, Polygon, Adumti, my apologies, Voxel, Paul, S Metal, Azon, and a coffin your size. And I want to say thank you to those who have been eliminated. Thank you guys for spending basically your whole day with us. We greatly appreciate you coming around and staying with us for the past, my goodness, it's almost been 9 hours.
It was definitely a lot of fun, and I hope everyone else had just as much fun as we did, especially on that last game. Big fan of the finals. It's a very interesting game. with all the destroyable buildings, it makes it very exciting and how different each match is. And I'm excited to see what tomorrow brings.
So, good luck to everyone that continues on for day 2 of Miami's Greatest. And one last time, we want to say that and give you a gentle reminder that November is National Diabetes Awareness Month. So all stream and all donation support supports Diabetes Dayton, a nonprofit organization in Dayton, Ohio that helps those already diagnosed with diabetes. They support local families with low cost or free A1C tests, educational classes, emergency assistance, and much more. So big thanks to them. Big thanks and always a huge thanks to Trey for helping put this event on for us and allowing us to show our might in video games and just all around that we love to do. You have anything else you want to add on here,
I don't
Andrew?
think so. You pretty much handled it all.
Fair enough.
I guess we'll see you next time.
We'll see you guys tomorrow.
Hopefully we do great in Miami's Greatest tomorrow.
We'll see who's the greatest.